There we go. I'm definitely having a case with the Mondays today. Like, what the hell, man?
Party time.
Excellent. Demon BM. Thank you so much for the resub, mate. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But then again, even though I have a bit of the Mondays, there's still quite a bit of lovely things to do today, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Evil Pla! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright. Put that thing over there. Put that thing over there. And this thing over here. So we might end up doing blue circuits today. We will see. Alright, Atlas still running. Quick bathroom break for me, and then we shall roll. Yeah, the lamps come off. These. Yeah, there's these. Yeah. Monday. Why the fuck is it Monday? All right. Wally, hello there. Groundbuster, how you doing? Wily Coyote, welcome, welcome, welcome. Simrock, I see you over there. Let's also get comfortable. Today will be definitely a comfortable, lazy stream. It's gonna be one of those days. All right. Have you meat and baked potatoes? I think the baked potato would probably make the day so much better. I think the worst part is I just didn't really sleep that well tonight. It was just way too warm. Like I was trying to sleep and it was just like it's hot. Maniac, welcome. All right, let's get going. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio, the game I've played quite a bit over the weekend. Good God, I put so much time into this one. What happened over here? Update. Fixed crash on load with PyBlock. Well, we don't really use PyBlock, so we don't care about that. So we're not going to update, because updating this will only make us restructure and rescan everything. So we're going to skip on that. Good. All right. Let me check over here real quick. Also, very much important, these lads over there. Boeta, hello there. Welcome. Let's pop out the YouTube chat. Put the YouTube chat over there. Twitch chat is over there. That is over there. My screen is over there. And Megatron is over here. Good. I hope he's over here. Let's see if he actually works or not. In the meantime, yes, I've been very much busy over the weekend.
It's you, bold Viking. Do try not to drag us down with your pitiful skills. You handle that game factory like Jazz does interpretive dance, with the grace of a one-legged Insecticon.
Ooh. Yeah, about that. Hundef! Thank you so much for the resub, mate. 7 months already. And hello there, Mr. Arash. How you doing? Welcome. So, yeah, I've been busy over the weekend. You might notice that we're standing next to another power plant. That is currently not operational because we're still loading up on salt, and that salt is still coming in. Yeah, it's not really not operational, it's just barely operating. We only had like a 33 craft over here. It's gonna take a while before this is good. Didn't sleep much either. First day at work, woke up at 5, lying sleepless the majority of the night. Yeah, that's same for me. No, not that for the first work day. Might have gained some weight on vacation. Oof. The Big Mole, welcome. How you doing? Also uplifted to hear from Megatron. Megatron, it's Monday. Everybody has a case of the Mondays even over here. Even Starscream is sitting depressed in a corner. We need you to uplift everybody's spirits with some kind of motivational speech. Can you give us your best Monday motivational speech to blast the Monday blues away? Let's see. Maybe Megatron can cheer us up a bit. But yeah, we might remember this area over here where at some point in time we started digging up some gas over here, and then we kind of realized we don't need that yet. And I said at some point in time...
Listen here, you pile of malfunctioning data cards. Every Monday is an opportunity for conquest. It's a chance to crush your mortal enemies under the mighty treads of your determination. Let the woes of yesterday fuel your battles today, just like I fuel mine with the energon tears of those pathetic Autobots. So get out there and conquer those disgusting Mondays. Megatron commands it. Now, where's my Roomba?
What?
It's time it learns a lesson in loyalty.
What? Is he, what? Sorry, what? Megatron. Is it just me, or are you going to be hazing that Roomba? Are you gonna be, like, doing despicable things to him? Maniac, you do know that we had to talk about this. You can't just go around and molest Roombas. It's not okay. And Maniac, thank you so much for 51 months of subscriptions. Like, what the hell? That's so fucking long. Good. All right, we have to wait on Megatron's response now, because even if I start talking, he will just interrupt me, because that's how
Bold Viking, you have no idea what a real battle entails. A Roomba is much like a youngling seeker in need of proper discipline. How would you know, you who panics at the sight of a broken conveyor belt? Remember that special memory when I taught Starscream the art of battlefield tactics by optimizing weapons for range and explosive potential? I sense similar lessons for the Roomba. Now stand aside and let me handle my business, you bottom-rung spark plug. Prepare yourself, Roomba. Discipline is coming. Annihilate and punish.
Why do I just get this mental image of Megatron in a dungeon in some kind of leather and latex dominatrix outfit, just whipping a poor Roomba? Somebody put that in some kind of AI art generator. I want to see that. Okay, I have to admit that is definitely one way to uplift my spirits on the Monday. It is kind of working. I have to admit that. It is kind of working. Damn it. He's kind of being correct here. Good. Nevertheless, yes. Like I said, this area over here, we were trying to dig up some natural gas over here, but we kind of forgot we get raw gas out of this, and then we kind of said maybe at some point in time I will put the power plant over here. And that some point in time came along. We're still waiting on some parts over here. We're actually waiting on gas power plants Mark 1 over here. And I think the issue with gas power plants Mark 1 over here is that we only have like a singular, I think it's a blue inserter that's inserting like the items that we need for a gas power plant. And the gas power plant is still, where is that thing? It's still like a couple thousand parts. So we're probably making one of these like every now and then. Good. Oh, I missed it even. Well, that should be fine. Thank you, Megatron. Thank you, Maniac, for doing some work. It's rare that we have to do something over here. Good. All right, but yeah, the power plant is in. It takes some time over here to get fully salted up, and we're getting some salt over here. Luckily for us, there is a salt mine right over there, so whenever a train picks up some salt from over there, he will most likely go all the way over there, and then things will be going on over here as well. Good. But that is just gonna be a power plant over here. Now, did I do anything else? I did actually do quite a bit of stuff. Let's maybe go around the edges of the map. There's definitely a new extension over here somewhere. Let's see, what is new? New is definitely this railroad track over there, as well as this new railroad track over there. I've claimed, more or less, a couple of other places over here, which we can use. And trains are already using these new pieces of tracks over here, which is really nice. Mostly as a preparation over here for us to create ourselves some more rare earth oxides. We've got a rare earth ore processor over there, which is currently making ourselves over here a whole bunch of rare earth dust. It's also making, of course, the classics as stone. Is this thing open? It is open. Just it's nobody's picking up the stone over here for some reason. Let's hope that somebody will be coming over here sooner or later. But we got stone and gravel over here as well, as always. And it's currently sitting on a little bit of a two-way track over here. On the singular outpost track over here should be fine. We're also exporting the rare earth ore over here because we do need rare earth ore for some other project as well. But it will mostly be going into rare earth dust over there. Good. Then, what else? We are definitely... I've put down a couple of rare earth ore mines around, some outposts for that. And these over here will also be outfitted with the same... rare earth dust processor over there. Also keep in mind, we did kind of speed up these boys a bit. They do have a mining speed of 34.6, but the mining hardness of these rare earth bolides is 200%, so we're only getting half of that. So we're getting about a mining speed of about 17. But on top of that, we do get 60% productivity bonus on top of that. So this thing over here, it's not really filling up an entire red belt, but it's almost an entire red belt, which I think is fine. Good. Then, new other things we have added. Let's have a look. I think this thing is new over here as well. It was about time that I made it. We had the ability to do this already quite some time ago. But our main source of cyanic acid was, to this point, still just coming from meat. And our meat processing is over here. And whenever we have too much meat in storage over here, at that moment in time, we're sending it down the recycling path over here. You can already see it going over here. And first of all, we turn it into cyanic acid. And if cyanic acid backs up, we turn it into iron ore. If that backs up, we turn it into tin ore. If that backs up, we turn it into phosphate rock. However, we start to use our meat more and more for other things. And there's going to be a couple of things we're probably going to be working on today where we're going to have to import even more meat, especially... if we're going to be doing things like the paramagnetic material, which requires, I think, what was it called? Hemoglobin? What was it called again? It's in here. Myoglobin. There we go. Because myoglobin over here is made out of meat, urea, powdered phosphate rock, and again, cyanic acid. And we do need this stuff over here to make the paramagnetic material, which on its own is pretty simple to make. And we mostly require it, well, we do need it for the tier 3 upgrades as well as for the tier 3 construction bot over there. But we will mostly need it for the neuromorphic chips, because that's the only part, I think, in this entire thing over there, which we're currently not making to make neuromorphic chips. And neuromorphic chips are very much important for the blue chips, and I think that's also the first thing we're going to handle. to make the neuromorphic chips so that we can start thinking about blue chips. Speaking about blue chips, there's definitely been a lot of work done over here in the chip factory. You might notice that every belt over here is now red, and also that everything over here has been completely reconstructed from the ground up. I kept all the train stations because we're definitely going to need all these train stations over here, but what I ended up doing over here is I basically beaconized every build over here. Like, every build over here for electronic parts is now beaconized. There's still some parts we need to reconnect up, and we might just go over here and do this real quick, so that we can start making electronics Mark II again over here and stuff like that. But overall, still, our red circuit production is not the fastest. So then again, it's probably because we're low on batteries, and seeing that batteries are just coming in, and seeing that this build over there is still kind of crap, and all of these builds can probably all be upgraded. There we go. Yeah, just do this. Send the bots over there, please. Good. But yeah, technically the chip shooter machines over here are running at crafting speed 5, and they also got, of course, their prot mods in them. So they could be super duper fast, but overall, we're definitely not bringing enough of these medium power resistors over here to make this whole thing over here run as fast. But nevertheless, things are going fine. The buffers over here are great, so we always have a bit of stuff available. We don't really have that many MOSFETs. MOSFETs still, to this day, is going to be like that one thing that we are probably going to be failing on the most. At the moment, we're waiting on sulfuric acid yet again. We might have yet another generic sulfuric acid issue. We have to take a look at that. There is a train definitely moving around somewhere. You are going all the way over there, where we are turning sulfuric acid over there into... It's not pyrite, we're turning that into aramid fiber? Into aramid fiber. And aramid fiber is definitely something we want as much as we can. Good, but yes, there has been a total reconstruction done over there. We might do that for the green circuits over here as well. Though green circuits are not really that important, and we do got a decent amount of green circuits not going anywhere because I cut the belt. Yeah, we might want to reconnect that as well. This is definitely parts of Maintenance Monday, which we're going to be doing today. You might also notice that there's still some yellow belts in here that are going nowhere. There's still some things we need to reconnect over there. So maybe we just start off with that, and then we know what we're going to be doing over here. Remaking the parts over here for the green circuits. We might actually end up doing that because these parts over here are also going into the... these are not the neuromorphic chips. These are the... What are these called again? Chip. They're not called a chip, they're called processors. There they are. Are these neuroprocessors? Neuroprocessors, there we go. Looks like a modem? It definitely does look like a modem. And Bounce and Boom, hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome! But yeah, this thing over here also needs to be reconnected. I'm not really touching this yet. I might do this on Wednesday or something like that, where I will be rebuilding green circuits over here. But for now, we're doing very, very good over here on the red circuit production, especially with all of these things coming out from over here. Now, some of these we do need for the blue circuits as well. The microchips, this belt over there, we can use for the blue chips. The MOSFETs, this belt over there, MOSFETs is having issues. MOSFETs is, for some reason, always the weakest link. We have to check up on this one as well. Though, usually, MOSFETs is the weakest link, mostly because of lack of wafers or because of lack of rare earth oxides. We definitely do want to improve our rare earth oxide production as well. As for the wafer production, I think we're fine over here, because not only do we now have full access to, like, the new wafer machine down here, which is just making metric fuck tons of wafers for us. We do also have, at least for one of these, the upgraded recipe to make even more wafers over here. So for these, I think it's P-doped, I don't know. Could be N-doped. Either one of them. For these, we're doing really, really good. The recipe for the arsenic inclusion over there, we get that later. But there is a belt in place over here, and there is a space over here where we could put down the train station over there to get the arsenic in to make even more wafers over there. So wafer production is good. Also, everything over here is proc modded. Everything over here is speed modded. So we're getting bonus, extra, which is always absolutely great. Good. That took about, I think, like 5 hours of rebuilding, mostly because I've been picking up like random stuff that needed to go somewhere. There's still some random belts over here that need to be rebuilt as well. But yeah, the picking up of stuff in here. You might see these chests over here. At some point in time, I was just so lazy about it. I just put them like into passive providers and just threw them over here. And was just like, here, just put the stuff over there. I don't give any kind of fuck about this. I'm not even going to sort this out. It's just going to stay over here. If we do need it, there it is. All right. Then, other rebuilds that I did. Let's see. There's definitely a couple of things I did over the weekend. So we do have to check up a bit. I definitely also did some biter killing. I definitely went out here and gave some more nuclear presents to some of the biters out here. We also kind of completely claimed this part of the island, so we can build whatever we need over there. Turn the buffer chests into requesters. Into requesters? Why? I could turn them into active providers if possible, but like I said, to be perfectly honest, I really don't care about those chests. Like, the amount of active no giving shits about it, which is kind of a bit of how do you put it again? A not really fitting thing. The belt buffers for the circuits. Oh, those. Yeah, but those do finished products. Yeah, but I really don't give any fucks. like active zero fucks. Fermine, hello there. Welcome.
Good evening, you buckets of bolts and nuts. Bold VID, bold V excite, bold V rage.
Yes. I did extend this part over there at some point in time. Not quite sure if I did it on stream or off stream, but we were actually backing up on hydrofluoric acid. It is amazing to think about how much hydrofluoric acid we get from this process over here. And keep in mind, the hydrofluoric acid that we get from this process over here, we get like, what is it, 5 every 4 seconds or something like that? Where is it stuff? That is tritium. Let's look for fluoric acid. There we go. We get 10 hydrofluoric acid. Okay, we do get it at the same rate as we get things like phosphoric acid and phosphine gas. So it is kind of surprising. I thought it was less than that. I thought it was only 5, not 10. But yeah, it's just sitting over here waiting to be exported. The other way to actively make hydrofluoric acid by quite a bit is by just cooking up phosphate rock, sulfuric acid, and some quartz over there. But now, we got this thing over there. Oriara, hello there. Welcome. So that has been going over there for quite a bit. I'm also not quite sure. Yeah, the pyrite thing we've definitely already shown off. I do remember talking about it. And currently it's just sitting over there. Good. The bitumen B machine over there is also ready, completed, done, and running. This one over there is not really meant to make bitumen. It's mostly meant to make the wax, and we're completely backed up on the wax, so we are doing very good over here to turn this stuff into wax. We could still turn, and we're probably going to do that as well today. There is a recipe to turn extra wax with some compressed hydrogen into lubricant, and we most likely are going to do that so that we can always make some bitumen over here, so that we can always process these bees over here. And so that we always have some more lubricant on the side. Because why not have more lubricant? Because lubricant is definitely a recipe or a thing that we need quite a bit of. So making more lubricant over there is definitely gonna be a good thing to do. Good. By the way, the cyanic acid maker over here and the ammonia maker over there. I mean, we make the ammonia over here to make the cyanic acid. But if cyanic acid over here is backing up, we are still going to be making ammonia over there, which we will then also export. Also, I think I put down a second cyanic acid provider over there just in case we need more cyanic acid. So we're doing fairly fine over here. And this might seem a bit silly, but we do import the coal over there, so we don't belt it over from over there, because this thing over here, at some point in time, will be picked up. And then once it's being picked up, those stations over there will move around, and then this thing over there will rely on that. At the moment, there's not that many trains coming over here picking up coal, and I'm actually kind of surprised. Where the fuck are these trains? Okay, they're all moving around. How far are we in the mod, you think? Like 60%? We can check exactly. We are in 54.4. So, that is only for tech completion. And we win when we get to Ferric Victory, which is all the way at the bottom over here. Actually, it's not that far at the bottom anymore. It used to be that we needed to scroll all the way down here to see it. But no, it's just over here. Though we don't need to complete the entire tech tree for Ferric Victory. We just need to complete, I think, up to 80 or 90%. I'm not quite sure how deep it goes, but we're crawling into it. Speaking of tech, wait a minute. Where is that? It's probably all the way at the bottom. we did finish up the production science tech. We could now technically make production science. In practice, we're still missing everything. Hey, Furman, you just received the gift stuff. How cute is that thing? Is that a dragon going out on a torch raid? But yeah, we got the good tech, or we got the tech in to progress, but we still need to make it, and there's still quite a bit of steps over here that we need to do. So you might also notice over here the tech queue. All the good things are in here. We are definitely going to focus on the bonus upgrade, though, to be perfectly honest, I don't think we're gonna need it. I'm not quite sure if we're gonna need it or not. We definitely do want to do it because it sounds like a lot of fun, especially the meltdown thing over here. But it's gonna take quite some time to get over there. And to be perfectly honest, now that I look at this, I think I value production modules more than I value speed modules. And then we take the requirement like this. Let's move it around a bit. We definitely want to get to the higher tier upgrades. Good, but speaking of Bodos, and that's sadly something I didn't record, or not really record, that sadly did not happen on stream, but you do remember this thing over there, where we were trying to make the Mark II Bodos over there. At some point in time, I got the achievement over here. Where is it? It's not in here, it's in here. At some point in time, we got the lovely achievement of making the Bodos Mark II. Where the fuck is it? It's in here somewhere. There it is. So this thing popped up and it was like, oh, fuck yes, that cycle finally starts. And I was absolutely happy about it. Then I checked up over here and nothing was working. And I was like, oh, did it break? And then I kind of looked at the recipe and I realized one thing. It's over here. Bodos. Where are they? Where are they? I probably scrolled past them already 10 times. I could just control F it. There they are. So the upgrade recipe over here. No, it's the upgrade recipe over here. Has a low chance of making like a Bodos Spore Mark II. We need 5 Bodos Spores. Yeah, we need 5 Bodos Spores Mark II to make 1 Bodos Mark II. And then we need 1 Bodos Mark II to have an 80% chance of making 8 Bodos Spores Mark II. Well, guess what happened? Absolutely diddly dot fuck not. We ran into the 20% chance and then everything was gone. And it was just like, oh, what the fuck, man. But you did not hit the 80%. I did not hit the 80%. But at some point in time, it seems we did. And we already got like 50 Bodos Mark II in storage over there. And not only that, they are already being deployed over there. So all these Bodos farms over here have now a crafting speed of 4 and no longer a crafting speed of sub 2. But not only that, I'm not quite sure why. Probably something is broken or something like that. But we are completely and utterly backed up on Bodos. So, yeah. I guess that's fine. But when will they start exploding? Over there. When we get to that tech. And it's in the queue. We just have to wait for it. So, yeah. Okay, this one is not backed up yet. This one is working still. But then again, it's probably also the one that's been picked up most of the time. And year of the Linux desktop when? Whenever you want to start your own Linux desktop. You don't need to wait for the masses to switch over to the Linux desktop, my man. Also, if you got a Steam Deck, you already got something like that. If you got yourself any kind of other thing that's not a Windows machine, you're probably running Linux. Good. All right. Or if you're having an Android phone, yep, that's a Linux. Though it's a very bastardized one. So your MacBook is running Linux? Well, it's definitely running the same kernel, or a kernel. They just really whacked the shit out of it. I mean, it's running on FreeBSD, which is part of the, well, not of the Linux, but of the Unix machines. Well, the usual. Oh, 6 is kind of BSD based? Yep, it is. There's still, I mean, it's like comparing like orangutans with gorillas. Technically the same, but one is orange and runs for politics, and the other one will break your back when you talk about his back. So, yeah. practically the same, practically completely different. And then you also got, of course, the howler monkeys, and what else? What are the sex monkeys again? Like the ones, the bonos, aren't they? That fuck around all day. What's the major difference between Linux and Unix? Unix is Linux, but Linux is not Unix. That was probably a little bit too fast. But they're all based. I mean, Unix is like more or less like the greater ancestor of it. And then Linus Torvalds came along and made Linux out of that. And then other people forked off of Linus Torvalds' work and made all those other derivatives out of it. And then you got BSD, which is also based upon Unix, and that went then into aren't bonus also politicians? Well, do they really fuck around? They they don't, do they? And Linux is literally Linux is not Unix. Yes. Wait. Did I get it wrong? It's been a while. It's been a while since I looked that deep into it. Yeah, let's hear. When it goes about facts, let's look it up. So, where's Linux based upon? There's this interesting image of like this massive tree of like what came first, yada yada yada. It's a Unix-like, but it's but Unix-like is always like this term of like, wait a minute. There's the graph we're looking for. How's Max? No, we're not asking Max. Let's see, Unix-like systems. Yeah, it's true. It's not based upon the same root tree as Unix. Linux is its own thing. But they're so similar and close to each other. It's like, yeah. Unless you really, really go down into the nitty-gritty details of it, you will probably not even notice the difference. Here we go. Here we go. And to be perfectly honest, you don't really need to care too much about it. At the end of the day, just run whatever you need to run. All right. Other updates. There's more updates. The alloy smelting over here also got a significant upgrade and also 2 new products, which we could make. And I just started making them because I thought to myself, we are probably going to need this for something at some point in time. So let's maybe start making this stuff. But yeah, over here we used to have like those weird smelters with like the multi-liquid system, like the last remnant of the multi-liquid system that now got linearized into a dual liquid system. But these are not connected dual liquid systems. These are disconnected dual liquid systems. What do we mean over here is the top row of every one of these blocks over there is running on kerosene, and the bottom row over here is running on gasoline. So that we can always make at least half of this product if either of these is out. So for example, if for some reason we are out of kerosene, but we still got gasoline, we can at least run the bottom row over here. Or the other way around, if we are out of gasoline, but we still got kerosene, we can at least still run the top row. Preferably, we run both of them at the same time, which we're currently doing at this moment in time. And we're making these alloys again. We were kind of out of this particular alloy, which is the iron niobium nexalate alloy, I think it is. We can check it over here. No, it's the iron antimony nexalate alloy. And this one over there is actually also kind of slow to make, and we do need it quite a bit, but it seems that we are making it at a current rate. So let's hope that this shirt over there will be fine. He was actually lying, you don't have a MacBook? Good. And then, of course, this thing over here also got a rebuild, which is the intermetallics. And then we got these 2 alloys, which we mostly need over here for the self-assembly monolayer, which I'm actually not quite sure if it's still working or not. We're currently operating... I was probably waiting on some lard over there. Let's have a look. Is this thing still operating as intended? Why are you currently not working? You're waiting on an item. You're probably waiting on this item. And for this item, you're going to need this liquid. And for that liquid, you're going to need some phosphoric acid. You're out of phosphoric acid. All right. Where is your phosphoric acid coming from? I guess from up there somewhere. Oh, there's a bit of traffic over here. Is this fine? Is there anything stuck over here? Hey, you. Could you just skedaddle? It's probably also the reason why we're not getting any phosphoric acid over there. There we go. There we go. Good. But yes, this thing over here still seems to be working fine. It requires compression over here as well. We're not doing that today. I will probably do that like off camera, off stream. Same for this thing over there. Because those compression jobs, they're usually pretty boring. And it's usually just me going around picking up random stuff all the time and just watching something on the side. So yes. CRD Thunder, hello there. Welcome. All right. But yes, the alloy smelting over there has been completely revamped. I also moved over the alloy smelting from over there to over here to just make it inline over here. So we're making antimony lead alloy over here again. We're making antimony next lead alloy over there. And we're making these two new alloys over here. One of these is the silver aluminum alloy, which is currently being made over here, which I think we need... What do we need that for? There we go. Usage. Gearboxes and stuff like that is going to go in. It also is required for some of the tier 3 upgrades. It's also required for some of the rotors and the tower upgrades. The tower upgrade over here is probably also required for... Oh, it's not. That's kind of weird. I thought for sure that the tower upgrade will be required over there for the Beacon Mark II. But I guess not. I haven't really looked too much into this one. There's also part of the passivation layer over there, but that is going into... Oh... That is a third recipe. And then the aluminum silver grid over there, that is part of grid run upgrades. We're probably wait, but is that a grid run upgrade? That's the third recipe again. The multi-quantum dot cell is the only thing we need out of this, and the multi-quantum dot cell is going into... Okay, that is going into tier 4 endgame science, I think. And upgrades. Yeah, that's something... This is technically something we're gonna need for space science. We're working on space science over here. I saw that we could do it, so I just set it up. It was not really hard to do. It will back up. At some point in time, we're going to need it, and then we're going to be happy it's already there. Doug Spanner, and how far away is space science? Well, it's in space. We need a rocket for that first. Speaking of rockets, wait a minute. We can make rocket silos now. That research is done. We can make the rocket control units over there as well. We can make the low-density structures over there as well. As well as rocket fuel, we could already do that for quite some time. And we do need to make some rockets to get ourselves some pholenes. So rockets will be coming very soon as well. Good. But nevertheless, that other alloy that's over there. Where is that thing? This is such a glorious mess in here. I can't really find anything but just looking at it. There it is. Usage. This stuff over there is going into the nano-structured material, which is part of production science, so that's already good that we're making this. It's also going into the gearboxes yet again. The gearboxes are going into the construction bots, the logistic bots, and the mechanical parts Mark III, which we need for all of the tier 3 upgrades. Some of the more advanced buildings. What was that? The cryostat, which is something. Yeah, this is also going into a whole bunch of fun upgrades, but it's not going into science, I think, yet. I think we do need mechanical parts Mark III for some kind of science. Yeah, for Pi Science Pack 4, but we are not there yet. That will be for later. Production science is the next big thing. See, it's so close. Yeah, it's almost there. We're almost there, mate. It's just in space. All right, mechanical parts. We need it also for the nacelle and stuff like that. The high-pressure turbines. How many? Excuse me, how many alloys? How much? What the fuck? I mean, to be fair, you're probably only gonna need like 10 of these at most, because they do make up to 143 gigawatts of power. But still. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing, all right. All right, but yeah, that will be for the future. All right, anything else I've done? Nothing over there. Nothing over here. We did one upgrade for one of the animals. There's also this train track over here. I think this one is also new. Nothing much over there. The bees are running. And I think that was it. Overall, not really that much because I was mostly just watching something on the side and playing some Factorio. Actually, I was watching something and was playing some Factorio on the side. So not a lot of progress was done over the weekend. Good. You had like 6 of them to finish the game. Yeah, sounds about right. Also, not quite sure if we're ever going to be making the turbines Mark IV. Good, but this power plant over here is slowly spooling up. We might need to check up why we're making not enough of these. So maybe step number 1, let's go back to the mall. Let's just go back to our starting point, get a bit of a resupply in, and then start working on some of the details. And detail number 1, most likely, is us going to be making some more lubricant. Lubricante is, of course, all the way down over there. And we can craft lubricant out of wax. There it is. Not this recipe. This is a superior recipe, which we get via a third upgrade. We might go for it, but for that, we would need to rebuild our beast entirely. I don't really want to do that right now. But we can do it for this one over there. Every extra bit of wax we make over there, if we combine it up with some pressurized hydrogen, we can just turn that into lubricant. So that will also mean that we're going to be making some more bitumen. And us making more bitumen would also automatically mean that we are going to be making some more sulfuric acid. And speaking of sulfuric acid, that immediately reminds me of the one other thing I did, or at least one of the other things I did before. I've not written these things down. It was just like, yeah. And what's the over-under you're getting done before the DLC drops? Now, Doxpano, I'm not quite sure how up-to-date you are, but since I'm switching jobs, I'm already like in the middle of switching jobs, I have to take all of my remaining vacation days, which is about 4 weeks. Though they will all be in October, and in October we got like 2 full weeks of free time to play Factorio every day, all the day. Not quite sure how far we can get with that. But yes, we're gonna give it a good run. I'm also spending more and more of my weekend time and my free time to just fix stuff in the base to move things along. So yes. So out of the loop, yes, Dark Spanner, I got a new job. I got headhunted again, and this time around the headhunter was more like, here, how about this? I'm like, ooh, actually that kind of looks nice. And then I got started to talk to them, and there was like a lot of talking. You still have 4 weeks? Yes. I mean, in Germany, or in Europe at least in Germany. Not quite sure how it is in other places in Europe. You get like 6 weeks on average. Like 6 weeks of vacation is normal over here in Europe. And usually I take like 1 week. The first week of January is usually a week I take vacation. Then in around TwitchCon there's a week. You have 5 plus 1 weeks plus 1 week you pay for. Oof. Like, paying for vacation is always something I just go like, wow, dude, what the fuck, man? Sounds so rough. But I usually take then like 1 more week somewhere in around TwitchCon to go to TwitchCon. There is like in April, May, and June, there's so many national holidays that I usually don't take any kind of vacation, because there's usually always like a day off over here and a long weekend over there. So that kind of gets me going. And then normally I take like 1 week off in October, which now is 4 weeks off in October, because I'm not working for the company in December, so I can't put it over there. You pay for a week of vacation over the course of a year, works out to almost nothing for overtime. Yeah. I would rather just take the overtime, to be perfectly honest. And if it's 20 days minimum by law, but there's of course benefits plus, yeah. Definitely. But yeah, Doxmano. So I'm gonna take all my vacation in October, just to get rid of it, just to like burn it down. Which also kind of means I will not be taking my usual 3 weeks in December. It will probably this time around, it will maybe be a 1 week. I'm actually not quite sure how my vacation time will be once I start at my new company place. But yes. And are you NDA'd for the new gig? Is it the same sector? It is the same sector. It's still automotive. Funnily enough, the new company I'm working for is also working on the same project I'm currently working on, but they are also working on other projects for other automotive companies. So they're a little bit bigger. But I will not be working directly on automotive platforms. I'll be more or less working on getting like the internal testing up and running. Like they needed something because they got so many clients out there. and they got so many embedded boards they need to develop software for. They need somebody for them to manage their embedded boards and prepare software for them so they can run those embedded boards all the time. Because at the moment it kind of seems like you got like 3 teams working on 4 boards or something like that, and everybody is cooking their own operating system for it and then running tests on it. And when they then come together to compare nodes, it always ends up with like, it works on my machine, and then the other guys goes like, fuck you. And it's not really testing, it's development. Or more or less enablement of development so that they can work a little bit better together. The Q&A testing is still going to be done. I will most likely be working with the Q&A the department together as well, and ask them for their tests, because I will not be making my own tests for that. So your chief complaint about the test benches is going to be a new job to fix it. Well, more or less. I mean, it's also kind of interesting. And also the better part is, I do kind of want to go back to office. I mean, working like remote and working from home is nice, but I'm doing too much stuff at home. Like I'm doing way too much stuff at home. I'm not really coming outside much more because I'm always working. And if I'm not working, I'm gaming. If I'm not gaming, I'm twitching. So 3 out of 3 things I do at my PC. 4 out of 4 things I do at my PC, I do from home. So I was like, yeah, I would love to have something again where I can go and go back to the office. You don't see a problem? I do see a problem. Me not going outside as often is definitely affecting me. Now, I could continue that. I could definitely adapt to it more and try to do other things. But to be perfectly honest, office. And also just getting outside again. It's definitely better. It's definitely better for better health life cycle. Absolutely. But not only that, I mean, it's not like the office is like, oh, the new office is like super far away. It's like down the street. I can walk there like 5 minutes. Well, 10 if I take a stroll. And then so daily commute is basically nothing. And it's still like hybrid, so I can still like take like a home office day, and I will still take a home office day every now and then, because I mean, come on, home office days, man. There are benefits which I still want to keep, and it will probably be the Wednesday where I will just probably take the Wednesday and we'll be like, here, guys, on Wednesday I'll be doing home office. So screw you guys, I'm staying home. But also working with embedded boards, especially working with embedded, having like the hardware in front of you and not via some kind of remote connection does help quite a bit. And also Fenring, hello there, welcome. But it's dangerous outside, yes, but that's where the sword comes in. I mean, if you go outside and you carry a sword with you, it's the safest place ever, trust me. On Wednesdays, we wear pink. I don't even know which movie that is from, but sure. All right. Also, and that's probably also the best part about it. It comes with a 25% pay increasement. Yeah, I just couldn't say no to that. I was just like, oh, okay. All right, I'll take it. Goodbye, old company. 25%? Yep, 25%. Good. Also, in other news, so remember that little adventure I had to do on Wednesday, where I went all the way to Stuttgart to use my office supply budget to spend it, because the office supply budget was like region bound for the region of Stuttgart. Well, how to put it? I'm always in favor of trying to buy things not on Amazon, especially from some kind of Europe equivalent of Amazon. But whenever I do it, whenever I try to buy something of a non-Amazon European equivalent, I always get so fucking disappointed. And it's always like such a slow and such a slow and painful process. Like buying, I mean, Amazon, they do deserve getting shit on for how they treat their workers. But whenever you buy something off Amazon, it's just like, all right, you bought this thing. There's your order, email, pop comes in, payment, done. It will be sent out by the end of the day, and then end of the day comes and you get like your stuff, or your stuff will be on the way, and it's all done in like less than 24 hours. Oh. And then Team McIntyre comes in while I'm ranting about Amazon. Actually, I'm not even ranting about Amazon. Megatron, we just got raided by Team McIntyre, the current leading world champion in playing Factorio as fast as possible. You won't even believe how fast he is in playing that. I do hope he's still on place number 1. For me, he will always be on place number 1 because he got my place number 1 in my heart. Megatron, can you give Team McIntyre a proper, lovely shout out? And also, please do praise him about his darkest secrets. There we go, Team McIntyre. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And I've not really been keeping up with who currently is the fastest, but do enlighten me. Are you still on number 1? Please do tell me you're still on number 1. We improved the world record last Friday. Ooh, so you basically...
Well. If it isn't Team McIntyre bursting into our little hive of incompetence like a rabid Shanticon. It's been a long time since I had the displeasure of seeing your meager achievements. I remember the time you secured the world title, made me choke on my delicious knoppers. I must admit though, your Factorio speed is impressive, like a rapid-fire minicon at full throttle. But don't let your head swell. Even a glitched bumblebee can fluke a win.
By the way, welcome to the base.
Be ready, Team McIntyre. I'll be watching your every move,
also,
just waiting for you to falter for glory and conquest. Primary directive. Exterminate the Autobots.
Alright, also, welcome Raiders, welcome to this lovely game of Pyanodons, which is basically the absolute inverse of a speedrun. Because we've been playing this one map, the same one map, the same time as, what is this? What's the current world record? It's like 4 hours? like while we were playing this map over here, Team McIntyre over there probably could have done like 400 attempts at speedrunning Factorio. We've been on this map for quite some time, and we're only at 54.4% tech completion. We're going through it. It's Pyanodons. It's kind of slow. We need to make a whole bunch of things. We don't have the exploding shrooms yet. Does each reroll count as an attempt? There's probably rerolls, so it's probably more than that. And does that time take clock issues into account? Well, those clock issues only started showing up, I think, at the 1,000 hour mark. And these clock issues will hopefully be fixed soon by me just upgrading my PC. I'm still waiting for the latest AMD chip to come out, or basically the latest AMD X3D chip to come out, which hopefully will be in September. So, yes. Did you hear about the Amazon scandal? So, since Amazon delivery employees are so pressed hard they can't use the bathroom, they started going, yes, the bottle thing I've heard about. But yes, Amazon definitely does press their employees quite a bit. I've got some more bad shit to talk about that soon. And Pyanodons is all the pain and all the gain it is. It's also a lot of fun because I'm really enjoying it. Because it allows you to make something completely magical and wacky like this thing we have over here. Also, we are playing with biters. They're all the way over here. We do take care of the biters. We don't really have the biters on the most impressive setting, but to be perfectly honest, on a base the size of this, I don't really want to be spending much time on dealing with the biters. Like nuking some biters every now and then, yes, but not all the time. I also don't really want to fuck around with artillery too much. It's just going to be like, every now and then we're going to kill something, and then we're going to be fine. Good, but yes, since this is Pyanodons, things are usually a bit more complicated than they seem. We're probably going to be working on blue circuits very soon, but to give you like a perspective, to make like some green circuits over here, we do need to make like all of these intermittent projects, which is going to be like resistors, air core inductors, we need substrate, we need some batteries, we need some, these are more resistors, wait, are there two, no, these are capacitors and resistors, and put them all in here. And all of these, of course, require a whole bunch of other things to make the capacitors over here. We need things like ceramics, we need tin, so that we can start making the capacitors over here. For the air core inductors over there, we're going to need some more ceramics and some copper wire over there to make that. To make the printed circuit substrate boards over there, we're going to need some melamine resin, and we're going to need some fiber boards, as well as some, that's making the fiber board, as well as some copper plates to make the base boards. Then to make the vacuum tubes, we're gonna need some copper plates, some iron plates, some graphite, and some glass, as well as some vacuum to actually make some vacuum tubes. That's where we make the graphite. To make the resistors over there, the resistors are made out of graphite, glass, and tin. And then there's probably even more over here, probably hidden somewhere over there. No, that's actually all we need to make the green circuits. And then, of course, you got things like red circuits, which has gotten a rebuild over the weekend, where we make things like cermet out of molybdenum ore, ceramics, and nickel ore, to turn that into crude cermet. And then we combine it up with some ash, some lubricant to turn it into cermet. The cermet then goes down over here, where we turn small low power resistors into medium power resistors by adding things in as ferrochrome. What else is in here? A whole bunch of there. Ferrochrome, glass, tin, and coke to turn all of that into medium power resistors. Then we have more advanced capacitors, transistors over there. They all require random stuff. Microchips over there. We also need to make some wafers over there, which is being done over there. Then we got these probably other capacitors. We got so many things over here, which are all coming together into this lovely belt over there of all these kinds of things over here, which would then be mixed and matched together over here on a lovely half and half belt setup, and then it's all going in over here into red chips. And currently, are we backed up over here? Not yet. The train is probably just waiting to go. Yeah, just put the rest of these in there as well. Good, 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 good. And it's a little fun with Pyanodons. It's to be eye-opening on the stuff it's required to make normal circuits in a visual way. It is. It is. But then again, that's also kind of why I really enjoy it, because it's a little bit more complex. And it kind of also pushes you into some different issues. Now, some of those issues will be removed in Factorio 2.0, and I'm kind of sad about it. But for example, things like liquid speeds and stuff like that. Well, like once Factorio 2.0 comes out, we're no longer gonna be making like impressive builds like this magical thing over there. And this thing over here is making compressed nitrogen or liquid nitrogen over here. And there's a bit of an issue with this build because it's running at crafting speed 7.6. So if we go for liquid nitrogen, there it is, and we go to a crafting speed of 7.6, you might notice that the crafting time over here is 0.3 seconds. So we're doing this recipe over here 3.323 times per second per crafting speed at the crafting speed of 7.6. Let me just get the calculator out real quick because I'm too lazy right now. We're going to be doing this recipe about 25 times per second. That also means that we're going to be pumping around 2,500 water per second and 2,500 steam per second. And that's definitely going to get you into pipe speed issues. And putting pipes around the corner is definitely also going to be a bit tricky. But we kind of came up with a really nice solution over here, because this machine over there, it takes water from this water tank over here, turns it into steam, which will be cooled down to this machine, which will then go into water into this machine, which will then turn it into steam again, which goes into this tank, which will go into this cooling tower, which will turn into water again. And then you can see it's more or less a loop. It's a liquid loop of sharing stuff, all connected with a singular pipe to make sure that liquid speeds over here are going as fast as possible. Now, a tank is not really going to be transferring it instantaneously. It's still going to have some issues, but it's definitely going to be fast enough because we've got these massive buffers over here where things can go in and out as fast as they will. And does he want your heads to explode? Yes, I do. Please. I have not even started to talk about the poop yet, but once I start talking about the poop over there, we got these magical creatures over here which are putting manure on the bulb. Once we get to the poop part of Pyanodons, your minds will probably melt down entirely, because poop is the black magic of Pyanodons, because you can make everything out of poop. Like, you can take this poop, for example, over there. You can liquefy it, and once you liquefy it, you can denaturalize it. We got the setup for that all the way over here somewhere. There we go. Sintert's magic poop to gold machine. So we got this lovely machine. Sadly, it's been broken since we have not really been updating it yet for quite some time. But it takes in liquid poop. There we go. Liquid manure, and it takes in subcritical water and turns it into depolymerized organics. Then we take the depolymerized organics over here. We turn them into shale oil. Then we take the shale oil over there and we turn that into condensates, I think, and light oil and heavy oil. We don't really care about this part, actually. This part over there, the shale oil, we don't really care about. But part of the byproduct of making shale oil over here is that we make zoot, and we can turn zoot to gold. So literally, this machine over there is turning poop, liquid poop, into solid gold. Which is by far the best thing ever. Megatron, do you know of any kind of other way of turning solid, of turning liquid poop into solid gold? There we go. Well, of course, you could also just sell the poop and buy gold. That could work, but that's kind of boring, right? Good. While we're here, let's check on the power plant real quick. We mostly want to check on our fuel bins.
Bold Viking, always obsessed with the inconceivable. Turning liquid excrement into gold, misaligned code of a request. Even the great Starscream with his delusions of grandeur couldn't achieve such a nonsensical task. My suggestion, stop dreaming and focus on the battle at hand, you underperforming drone. While you play alchemist, remember our special memory of optimizing weapons? Let's stick to what we're good at. And while you're on that, fetch me a donor. I've got a date with domination.
Alright, for all the people that don't know about it yet, I'm pretty sure that Megatron is holding a Roomba locked up in the cellar and is dominating that Roomba. We don't got any proof yet, but whenever he's talking about domination, that's the only thing that comes up in my mind. Megatron, what are you doing to that Roomba that you keep locked up in a cellar? I mean, I've seen him. He's sitting in a cellar, locked up, chained to like a wooden horse, and he's got some leather assless chaps on. What are you doing to that Roomba, man? Come on, tell us. He's definitely doing something to that poor guy. Alright, in the meantime, I'm just gonna do the thing I wanted to do.
Bold Viking, your outrageous accusations make even Starscream's empty threats seem reasonable. Unlike you malfunctioning data tape, I respect my equipment. That Roomba is being trained, echoing the discipline of our Decepticon ranks. Trust me, it's beneficial. Haven't you seen how shapely he's become? With all that spinning, he's turned into the Cybertronian version of a Beyblade. Now, why don't you go back to creating nonsensical conveyor belt patterns while I instill discipline where it is sorely needed? All hail Megatron!
He's definitely disciplining a Roomba in the cellar. Good God. Also, he didn't even go for on the assless chaps. He was just completely saying, yes, yep, that's correct. Whatever you say over there, we're definitely doing that. Also, anything broken over here? No, it's just traffic. All right, the bees. We do need to do some fixes because, like I said, over the weekend I've been doing some stuff, and we need to fix that right now because, of course, we're missing stuff. Yep, the battery acid ain't being used. Oof. Oof. All right, where are these bees at? There they are. But yeah, we're kind of flying around at 40 UPS. It's still doable. Everything above 30 UPS is still fine, but once you dip under 30 UPS, that's usually when the game starts to become really annoying to play. I hope by that point in time, we have either A, optimized the base a little bit more so that we are spending less UPS, or B, that we got the PC upgrade and then we just don't care no more. Good. So, what do we need over here? Well, we are going to be making some wax over here, and let's see. Pum. That's not a liquid provider. That's a liquid provider. It does fit over there. Nope. But I'm pretty sure that these pipes over there are... Oh, only one pipe is in the way. Yeah, put you over there somewhere. There we go. Code Red! Hello there! Welcome. And did you do any tricks from your Pi 1 playthrough that might help? That might help with the UPS issue? I mean, one of the biggest issues we had in the last playthrough was mostly that we used the wrong kind of loader. And also that we, at some point in time when we got to like the logistic worms, we started pushing liquids through the logistic worms by means of barrel machines. And those barrel machines and just putting like liquids into barrels and just using inserters to constantly put them in and out of chests, that was definitely not the best way to do that. It was definitely absolutely not the best way to do that. So yeah, I mean, this space over here, I was kind of looking at it. It doesn't really feel that big, and we don't really have that many convoluted builds no more. We were slowly getting rid of every convoluted build in here, because most of these builds are all beaconized, built to the point, stripped down as much as we can. There are still some in here that need optimization, but we're slowly getting to that. Also, this entire part over there can be picked up. I didn't do that over the weekend. I might do that on Wednesday. I did say that I wanted to do this already before that, but I'm picking up stuff is always like such an annoying, time-consuming task in Factorio, because the bots have to fly over and stuff like that, and even when you help them out, it's just gonna be like, ugh. Nuking it is definitely gonna be faster, but then we end up with like a whole bunch of things that are broken, and having broken stuff in your inventory is gonna fuck up your mole. So yeah. Good. And save the convoluted. I mean, there's just also only so much time we want to spend into things. But the base is definitely going better. Also that we have like access to beacons a little bit earlier, because that was also one of the things in the Pi playthrough. The last time we did, I think we got beacons all the way in production science. Having beacons earlier in Pi definitely helps, because it definitely pushes a whole bunch of the rebuilds and the new builds like into earlier. And beacon builds are definitely going to be great, because once we get to the tier 3 machines, these will be upgraded and will already be significantly faster, especially since they can hold like another speed module if we need to. We could still upgrade most of these machines, or most of these builds, like over here, because the buildings themselves are not holding any modules yet. We could speed up things over here even more if we want to. Good. All right. We're also kind of missing. Yeah, let's take you. Let's put you over there. Is everything over there also in crafting range? There's a nice little gap over there. Let's give you like a little machine over there. And also, yeah, that's the other thing. I'm currently not encoding on my NVIDIA. I'm using CPU encoding, because the GPU encoding on my AMD devices is horseshit. And when I run this base over here, when I run this big fucker of a base, when I run this one over there on without OBS running in the background, I'm pretty much on the border of 60 UPS when I'm running it without OBS in the background encoding for me. When I open up the old Pi base, I'm sitting at 30. So this base compared to the old base is already like an improvement of twice the UPS. And even on this base, we made some decisions that were not really too UPS friendly, but at the time we didn't think they were that much of an issue, or we thought we could handle them, but it turns out we could not. And that's mostly these pumps over here. Like these liquid stations over here are very much pump intensive. And I thought for sure that if you put like a cable to them and you disable the control behavior like this, that the pumps will be turned off entirely and will no longer eat UPS, but it seems that's not the case. It seems that these pumps will still eat UPS, and there's nothing much we can do about that. But your old base won, but this one has not. You can't also not really compare them anymore, sadly. Because the previous version of Pi is so different than the current version of Pi. Which is good and bad. I mean, in the previous version of Pi, there were like lots of parts you could skip. In this version of Pi, there's still lots of parts you can skip, which is kind of weird if you think about it. But yeah, it feels like two completely different games. However, it has definitely improved. Like if I compare this playthrough of Pyanodons with the previous one, even though there are new, more complex, more annoying processes in this one, overall the experience is way better. Like it did definitely improve by quite a bit. Though, every now and then, somebody decides to do a thing, and I'm not gonna name any names. I'm only gonna name nicknames. No, not Melon! He knows what he did. Would you say maybe it's because you have to do less math? Well, the math is still the same. And some of the old math they've taken out, and it only got replaced with new math. So, am I still picking on it? I will always. At some point in time, it's just going to turn into this running gag where we just keep on picking on and not on Melon. All right. So let's move on with these down real quick. We want to make some lubricante. Where is it even? Is it in here? This is one of those things where I'm still really not quite sure why it's over here. I mean, this is a recipe. Thank you for the follow, mate. This is a recipe that turns wax into lubricant. Wax is something we get from alien life, but for whatever reason, this recipe is in petroleum handling. Sure. All right. You over there, you consume about 24 wax per second. There we go. I can count. 24 wax per second. And how much wax do we make? We got 4 of these machines over there. We're just going to assume that they can over here run at full speed. And we're making 12.5 per second. So 2 of these can go into 1 of those. And look at that. We got some space right on top of that. So let's use that over there. There you go. Give that to me, man. Also, do we got now an extra bot in my pocket? No, we don't. Actually, we do. It's over there. Here. Fly off. Okay, that's 2 off now. Sure. All right. All right. So we can place these over here on top. We do have to beaconize them a little bit. We do have to make some hydrogen over there. Some pressurized hydrogen, that is. So let's put you over there. We do need an electrolyzer for that. Actually, do we need an electrolyzer for that? Don't we have? There we go. Oh. We got some oxygen makers right over there. Let's use those. Which means we can't just move you along a little bit. Like, let's place you over there. Come on. Let's place you over there. We only need 2 of these. Make lubricante. Pom, pom, pom. Then we do need... we don't have one of these with us. Well, we can just order it up. Hydrogen. Pressurized hydrogen. That is coming out of this one. It's coming out of that one. That's coming out of a compressor. Oh! Oh, that's different. Okay, I thought we just used the pressure pump for that. I guess that's not the case. It requires a little bit more. We are making 25 pressurized hydrogen per second over there. And what do we need? We are going to need like 2. All right. Let's put you over there. Let's turn you around. Pom, 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 pom. So we are going to need a compressor for that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's put you over there. That'll be fine. Good. And then we're going to need a beacon for that as well. That'll be great. Good. That does kind of mean that we do make quite a bit of steam over here. We're going to be making 300 steam per second. We're going to be running at a crafting speed of 6. So that is going to be 1,800 steam per second. Wow. That's fast. That's a lot of steam per second. And that's one of those things I'm going to be missing in Factorio 2.0, that we are no longer going to have to think about liquid speeds anymore. We can definitely do something like this. This will work over here, but then how do we get out of this? Let's do this differently. Let's move you back by 1. Let's give you like a tank in the middle. This will work. It gives us a little bit more space. We could go for a pump. We could put a pump over there. A happy tank? Building this around the corner might be easier. It might also just be easier. We could just pressure water into there. We only need like 1,500 units of water. And we could just vent the steam. And all you think while watching this, Pyanodons players are mad. Mind is fried looking at it. Let's see. I mean, we could just vent the steam. I don't really mind venting steam. And then we just push water in here at a rate of 1,500 per second. That is still a lot of water coming in per second. It would be more machines pushing water in than having like machines over here cooling it down again. So we're not going to do that. But then how do we get the water over here around the corner? We could do something stupid. We could do something really stupid. We need to be a little bit further out. Steam venting isn't allowed? Nah, we're not going to do that. Here. Push. 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 That should be fine. Good, 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 good. Just use tanks for it. And then maybe over there, and maybe over there. Actually, move it over by one, and then you over there. Good, yeah, that can work. And then how much steam do we need? We do need, oh my. How much? 1,500 steam, and steam hydrogen per second. That's so much hydrogen. Also, we need something else over here. Let's take out you real quick, and then we need one more over there. We do need at least a water input over there to top it off. This turned out to be a more impressive build than I thought it would be. But nevertheless, everything over there, if there's not like 5 houses of water in there, fill it up. That's going to be the top up pump. All right, and then we can just put down a water pump somewhere. It doesn't really matter. Let's put you over there somewhere. You make some water. Here we go. This one does not really need to be the fast. This one is only there to top it off. Here we go. All right, yeah, that is definitely way more steam, not steam, hydrogen than expected. We can, how much again? Wait a minute. I'm kind of surprised by this whole thing. Then again, wait a minute. Keep in mind, we're doing some calculations over here, and we are overdoing it a little bit. If we want that machine to be running at crafting speed 6, then we need exactly all of that. However, we don't really need it to be running at crafting speed 6. What we need over here is 2 pressurized hydrogen per second, 4 per crafting speed, 6. So 24 per second. So we need this thing over there to make 24 pressurized hydrogen per second. It can already do that. It's already doing that. This entire setup over there is not required because this thing over there will not be running at full speed 6 over here. It will be running at a lower speed. However, prot mods? No prot mods. Good. Doesn't matter. We would still need to bring in over here 250 hydrogen per second to make sure that we make the amount required hydrogen over there. So it's all less extreme than expected. Still, things you have to consider when you build machines like this. So let's start connecting them up. You will be over there. And then I guess you'll be like that. We go all the way around over there. Bish, bosh, bosh, bish. That will be you. And then we got our output over there. Perfect. You're backed up over there. So we're going to be putting over the overflow valve over there. And then we go over here. Over there. Over there. That'll be fine. And then just add hydrogen. Good, 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 good. Now we're definitely going to grab the hydrogen from over there. Currently we're only venting it. But that does kind of mean that we might need to put in some more of a smart system over here. Because, is this easily doable? How are you connected? You're direct connected. Each one of these. We've got a total crafting speed of 15 over there. That means we can make up to 300 hydrogen per second. So we only need to take out 2 of these over here to do it. And then, of course, we got some questionable connections over there. That's fine, that's fine. If we redo this over there a little bit, then we might be able to get something out of it. All right. Let's have a look. So we definitely need this to go somewhere. We need that to go somewhere. Let's pull it out to the side real quick. A little bit further. You over there. You over there. All right. And then you get the pump this way. And you get the pump, I guess, this way. And then we're just going to use some small tanks over there. You. And you. Good. Kinda want to go this way. We could go this way, though. Sure, go this way. It'll be fine. it's gonna be spaghetti, right? All right, so now we put the oxygen in over there, and we put the hydrogen in over there. Now we need the buffer tank over here because we definitely want to occasionally vent stuff over there, and we want to occasionally open it up so that we can keep it moving over there. We don't really want to have an overflow pipe over there. We could. The easy solution over here would put an overflow valve over there and an overflow valve over there and just vent both if they flow over. That would be the easy solution. But that would also mean that these two machines over here will be running 24/7. That's half a gigawatt of power. It is a very easy solution, and then we're just done with it, and then we can focus on other things. Or... where is it? Or we try to adapt this thing over there. Because we already solved this once, and we just need to solve it again. So, let's maybe try that one then. Oh, not like that. Good. So, put them over there. We just need to copy paste this thing over, but we do need to figure out where which connection goes. So you over there. The middle ones are connected crossover to their respective tanks. So this one over there is connected to the hydrogen tank, and this one over there is connected to the oxygen tank. Of course, wire is too short. Maybe if we move them in a little bit more, it'll be better. So you, perfect, you. All right, that will be you, that will be you. Damn, what else do we do over there? So that's your input going in over there, and that's your input going over there, and then the hydrogen one is connected with the hydrogen one, and the oxygen one is connected with the oxygen one with a green wire. So oxygen to oxygen. Hydrogen to hydrogen. There we go. All right. Do we got any output signals yet? No, we don't. Then more double checking. Where's that thing over there? Then you're connected. The hydrogen overflow is connected to the hydrogen tank, so that will be you. We can put the overflow right over there. And then it'll be you. It probably also does need some kind of signal. Wait a minute. We're copy pasting over all the things that we're missing over there. So let's copy paste over you, and then you are connected to the outputs. There we go. With a red wire, I think it was. So you over there. And then we're gonna need the same thing over there for our oxygen over there. That will be you. Red wire output to the oxygen. All right, I see. Let's put you over there. Red wire output. Oxygen, and I think that's it. You go to there, you got some internal connections, cross over there, green is there, and then they cross around. Perfect. So what does this thing do over here? Basically, if we are underflowing under a certain amount of oxygen, or we are underflowing under a certain amount of hydrogen, then we're gonna start to vent hydrogen over there so that we can make more oxygen. As you can see now over here, perfect timing actually. We're now activating these machines over here, or at least these machines over here can work again. We're not really activating them because there's always on. But these over here can work again, and they start making some oxygen over here up to a certain level, which is, I guess... yeah, we can't really store that much in there, since these are smaller tanks. So how about we go for 28,000 over there? And we go for 28,000 over there, because those tanks can store, I think, up to 30,000. Yep, 30,000 it is. So this way around, they will be turning themselves off at some point in time. And then over there, less than 5,000, less than 5,000. This seems to be perfectly fine. Good, and then we can start drawing the hydrogen from this tank over there. Perfect, saves us making some new machines. Get through there, mate. And we just put the hydrogen over. And mixed fluids again? Nah, we're no longer doing mixed fluids. I'm kind of looking forward to Factorio 2.0 to see if mixed fluids will be easier over there. But since we don't really know too much yet about the new fluid system, the only thing we do know is what was in the Friday Factorio fact. But I definitely want to get my fingers on that new fluid system. Or not really a new fluid system, it's more like a known implementation for handling fluids that's been used like in other mod packs for other games out there. And I kind of want to check out the limitations we get in, or the ramifications more or less we get in Factorio 2.0. Alright, and then do something like this. Good. Only thing that's missing over here is gasoline. Really, we need some gasoline over here. Do we got some gasoline over here? No. Do we got some gasoline over there? No. Do we got some gasoline over here? Yes. Actually, we do. I'll take it. Saves us making up another station. It is not too far away, but I would rather just lay down the pipe from like all the way over there to all the way over there than to put down another train station. Good. Okay, it is a bit far away actually, but we can go to the middle over there. It'll be fine. There we go, because in the middle over here, nothing much should happen anymore. It's definitely safe to build over here. All right, pull it along. Move, move, move. We might need to put down a pump or two every now and then. And actually, I'm going to place a pump at the next time. We're going to put down one of these. Actually, yeah, over here somewhere. We don't really need that fast of liquid speeds. But it's still kind of nice to have like a pump every now and then, just to keep like the liquid pressure up a bit. I mean, the average for like a long pipe is 1,200 liquids per second. We're definitely not going to need that much per second. All right, let's start going up over there. But then again, we also don't really want to overdo it. So putting down the pump every now and then will definitely help. There you go. Up we go. All the way to the top. Oh, that's a nice connection over here. You can just go straight through the middle. To keep the liquid assets moving. Oh, should pay attention. Actually, let's place another pump over here because we can. And then we're gonna just switch over here. Straight through the middle. Ah. Okay, I see what's happening over there. I kind of want to get in from over there, but that will not work. We can get in from over there. Can we move you up in one? No. Okay, like this then. Corner, corner. Off we go. Good. And now we got some lubricant over there. Put it all together. Put it into the dual pipe. Off we go. All right. And then somewhere over here. Okay. Further back. Further over. Not over there. Over here, please. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a weird connection. It's gonna be a super weird connection. How about no? Do it over there, mate. All right, more lubricant. Lubricant to 8 provider, please. Here we go. You're currently standing at the provider. You're standing at the requester. That is fine. You're standing at this one over there, which is making lime. I did kind of notice something over here, that this wire connection over there is not connected to the chest over there. I thought about fixing it, but to be perfectly honest, I think I'll just keep it like this, because then at least we're always making some lime over there, which will always go into one of these chests. I think that will be fine. All right. So now we've got an overflow for our wax, which means if we go back over here, these wax making machines over there can now work 24/7, which also kind of means that our process over here of turning those filled comps into empty comps over there and getting some bitumen out of that will be working 24/7. Which means that the B process over here can work 24/7. I don't really care too much about the B process, but I do kind of care about that this process over here will also be consuming things like tailing dust, coal dust, ash, and sand. For the sand over here, we are making sand on site, but we're also kind of trying to use the sand we get from like any kind of import over here first. So that we can always sink sand in here, so we can always sink tailing dust in here, so we can always use this stuff, because at least then we're using it for something good. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Alright, this build over there could technically probably be smaller because of the bees we're using over here. We still could make more advanced bees, but to be perfectly honest, I think this is fine. Are they making pollution? They are making pollution. I was kind of hoping they would be eating pollution, but now they are making pollution. Alright, alright, alright. That is that lubricant issue done. Let's go all the way to the other side. Let's go all the way over here and reconnect things like the green circuits, the newer processors over there, as well as the Electronics Mark II processor over there, so that this thing over there will be done. Electronics Mark II over there are very important for Tier 1 speed modules, or Tier 1 modules in general. And let's have a quick peek over here at the Tier 2 modules, because we're going to be getting them soon. They are in the research queue. So, do we need... Yeah, we do. We do need one module of Tier 1 to make one module of Tier 2. So, we do still need to make those modules Mark 1 or 2 non-stop. And then on top of that, we need the Control Panel Mark III, Electronics Mark III, and Utility Box Mark III. Electronics Mark III over there also do require the neuromorphic chips, but they also require things like the electrolytic capacitors, which we already are making en masse, epoxy, which we already have available, aluminum, steel, plastic, glass, and solder, which is no issue. Printed circuit substrates Tier 3, that is part of blue chips. Low power resistance is part of blue chips. Processors is part of blue chips. And then plasmonic core is... Oh boy, that's the polycrystal... Oh, that's... Oh, we already need that. Alright. I thought we would not need that for anything else, but we're already doing that. This is where our wafers are coming from. So that's fine. We need the silica shell for that, which is made out of tetriol orthosilicate, TEOS. We looked at TEOS. Why did we look at TEOS? We looked at TEOS because we were making some silicate solution, filtered silicate solution, antimony silicate. We were doing that somewhere. Wait a minute. Shit, where are we doing that? Where did we put that? That's over here. That's where we do the nuclear processing. That's right over here. There it is. We are making TEOS right over there. We could export this. Or, alternatively, we still got some space over here. We still got some space over there. We could just... Let's go back real quick. What is this that we need to do over here? That goes into silica cells. These things over there go also into nutrient AI system, but this is a third recipe. This is definitely a third recipe for something. Who knows what for? But it primarily only goes into the plasmonic core, and the plasmonic core only goes into two things: core shell nanoparticles and electronics Mark III. And core shell nanoparticles over there goes into nanomesh and into nanostructured material, which is part of production science. All right, all right, all right. What's the other thing over here? Nanomesh. Where does that go into? Oh. Oh. Interesting. Alright, alright. So we might want to... That also requires keratin. We don't have that yet. And this over here also requires some MILFs, some fluorophore, and some dielectric layer. Dielectric layer is lithium nanobite nanoparticles. Oh boy. Oh boy. What the fuck, man? And the fluorophore, that is photovores. Oh, good. Ceramics and rhodamine B. Rhodamine B comes out of 3-D-ethyl aminophenol, as well as phthalic anhydride and some glassware. This comes out of D-ethyl aniline. That comes out of aniline. All right, so that's some chemical process over there. And then the phthalic anhydride over there, that comes straight out of parylene. Aren't we already making that? No, we're not. That is something we got later. Vanadium pentoxide, plastic, parylene into phenolic anodrine. And also, and that's one of these things. A lot of these things over here are only used in one thing and one thing alone. So if we make this, it probably makes a lot of sense to put it all next to each other. And then we just don't train it, we just belt it. But it's already boggling my brain. This stuff as well over here. The diethyl aminophenol is only used in rhodamine B. All right, is there a rhodamine A? Sorry, I have to check. Not like that. No, there's only rhodamine B. All right. But the rhodamine B, that's used in a couple things, into 3 things. But this is used for mirrors. We can most likely skip mirrors entirely because that's not going into anything we want to do. The heliostat might be fun to build. It's so late in the game. Where is it even? We might just entirely skip that. Yeah, it's so late in the game, we're going to be skipping that. So we don't even need to consider this one. All right, but that is for you. That is only for mirrors. So we don't need to care about this thing for the year. And then the photon deposed quartz, that is used in the meta-stable quasi-crystal. I think this is most likely something we need at some point in time. But that goes then into the tier 4 buildings, mostly. We might be able to skip this one as well. Probably not. Probably not. There must be A before B. Ooh, Zemix skills and stuff like that. All right. We got distracted, as always. Also, this is the old rare earth oxides build. We definitely want to upgrade this one as well. Report a bug? What? Why? No. I don't think there's a bug for that. Rhodamine B. It's probably something that actually exists out there. Yeah, let's Google it. Rhodamine B is a xanthine dye which functions as a water tracer fluorescent. It's used for staining fluorescent dye. Rhodamine B is bright red color. That is correct. It is a very bright red color. But then the big question is, does rhodamine A exist? Maybe. It does not come up with a immediate... Let's land real quick. There we go. That doesn't really seem to be that popular as rhodamine B. Not quite sure what happened to A, but who cares? Alright, bots, bring me some stuff, please. Let's also quickly check up on science. Science is definitely moving. I saw this move around, but let's just check what's going on over here. Science has definitely been active. It's not that we're not getting any science packs in. It's just that science currently is slow because we are out of brains? No, we're not. Wait, what? Alright, this might start to zip zoom any second now. Because we definitely got all of the VAT brain computers over here running. And all of these do get a prot bonus. Well, these over here get a prot bonus of 400%, and these over here get a prot bonus of 300%. So we should be good over here. I guess the science has just arrived, and we just kind of missed it. That it just arrived, so that's fine as well. Alright. Then, let's go all the way to the electronics machine. Hook up the things I broke over there, so that we can make electronics Mark 1 again. And then the big question is, what are we going to be focusing on? We're going to be focusing on the neuromorphic chips, as we said. And the neuromorphic chips definitely do require things. I mean, all these things you just looked at, it's definitely probably a good idea that we already start thinking about it. But neuromorphic chips over here is going to be the first thing we're going to be doing. And paramagnetic material over there is the thing we still need to make for that. But this over here is, sadly to say, very straightforward. Myoglobin over here is used in paramagnetic. It's used in the recombinant, whatever the fuck this is. We need 1 myoglobin as well as some other things over here to make 280 of these. The recipes over here for this stuff without the myoglobin in it are still very, very much making like up to 200 of them. we could probably airdrop it in. Andy Max, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And then we don't turn this into anything else. I'm kind of surprised that you can turn like one myoglobin into like one biomass. That feels like such a waste. So the myoglobin we're going to be making over there, we're going to be turning it entirely into paramagnetic. Paramagnetic, on the other hand, is going into upgrades. So what we want to make is we definitely want to make a paramagnetic material factory somewhere. All right, circuit time. Here we go. And good Monday, everybody. We already had a discussion about the Mondays. And also, speaking of the Mondays, we got completely distracted and sidetracked by that lovely raid from Commander Aconite. Thank you so much again, Commander Aconite, for the lovely raid. Guys, if you don't know who Commander Aconite is, let's give him another shout out. Where is he? Oh, no, not Commander Aconite. It's Team McIntyre. Good God, my brain is not there. There we go. There he is. Commander Aconite is the other guy. But yeah, we kind of got. I was kind of talking about that thing I did on Wednesday. Like on Wednesday. On Wednesday, I got my. Or I planned to spend my office supply budget, which was $30 per month for the last 4 years, just stashed up into like an account, and I never used it. And since I'm switching jobs, I had to use it, else it would be like voided. So I was like, all right, let's use it. I couldn't spend it on Amazon. I can only spend it on regional bound stores around my company or my employee company. And I was like, sure, I'll go over there and spend that budget. No worries. Now, whenever I buy anything in any kind of e-commerce store in Germany or in Europe, my experience is always like absolutely terrible. I mean, absolutely terrible. And I'm not quite sure if this is because I'm kind of used to how it goes on Amazon, or if it's because of other things. But like I said at the beginning, like if you buy something on Amazon, it's basically you buy it, you immediately get like your order confirmation, like, yeah, this is in, yada, yada, yada. Payment is done, yada, yada, yada. And by the end of the day, it will be sent. Now, I bought it at a very, very known German Kaufhaus, also known as Galeria. And oh boy, it was slow as fuck. Like I ordered it and I had to pay like in store, no problem. That was part of the deal, so I have no complaints about that. But I went all the way over there to the store, paid for it, no worries. And then it took them like 2 days to process the payment. And I'm just like sitting there like, well, it took you 2 days to process the payment? Like, what the hell? And then it took them like another day for them to process the order. And then it took them like another day to put into shipment. And it only took them like 3 hours to abort the whole process altogether. And I'm just sitting there like, what? What the fuck happened? Like on Saturday, morning, like 10 a.m., I got like an email like, yeah, your order is being shipped. I'm like, cool. And then 3 hours later, I get an email with like, yes, your order is being refunded. And I'm like, huh? What happened? Now, I only noticed this like Saturday night. So it was already like, all right, sure, I'll give them a call on Monday. So today I called them up and was like, hey, dudes, what the fuck happened? And there was a very nice lady at the telephone support hotline, the third person I had to call, because the first 3 people all had like connection issues. I'm not quite sure what's going on over there, but something is very broken over there. But nevertheless, she was like there, and she was like being really nice, and was like, all right, here. It seems like your order was damaged in transport, so you're getting a refund. And I'm just sitting there like, all right, can't you just send like a replacement? I mean, I didn't even got it yet. Like, I can understand that things sometimes go bad and stuff like that, but come on. I'm looking at the DHL track link over there. It hasn't even left your house yet. And they were like, yeah, if you want to order it again, you have to reorder it. You're getting a refund. And I'm like, okay. How do I get the refund? Yeah, we'll just send it to like any kind of bank account you give me. I'm like, what? Any bank account? Yep, any bank account. I'm like, all right. Here's my bank account. You're not sure that's legal? I'm pretty sure whatever happened over there was not legal. will not complain. Them just canceling on me? Yes. Especially, I mean, keep in mind, that was bought with my offer supply budget, which is region bound. I'm now getting a refund on my bank account. Okay. I'll just take it. I put some effort into complaining. I put an effort into figuring out what goes. And you know what? I'll just take it. Minus the office account money, of course. I have to check that. But I'm pretty sure I'm getting like the full refund. That sounds dangerously close to laundering. It is laundering. In my opinion, it is just laundering. Now, I'm definitely going to do them the favor because in my opinion, it's also laundering. So I'm just going to buy the same product I already planned to buy, but just somewhere else. And if anybody asks, I will just be like, hey, dudes, I'm not quite sure what happens over there. I don't care. I bought the same product somewhere else with the same amount of money. If that's an issue, okay, we'll talk about it. If it's not an issue, then it should be fine. But I'm done talking to people about it. All right. Clip it? Yeah, you can definitely clip it. I also got all the receipts. I mean, I'm definitely keeping all the receipts for that transaction because who knows what the fuck this will probably haunt me at some point in time where they'll be like, here. Remember that this happened? I'm like, yeah. But also keep in mind, I think I figured out the reason why Galeria Kaufhof has already gone bankrupt like twice in the last 5 years. They went to a second bankruptcy process, and that just recently cleared up. Like I think at the beginning of this month, they kind of cleared up the last current bankruptcy process. And I'm just like, all right. With things going on like this, I can see why you probably had some bankruptcy issues, man. But yeah, but that was the same experience I kind of had with other e-commerce stores or equivalents in Europe. Like, I tried to order stuff from Conrad at some point in time. This is already like 5 years ago. And I had a warranty claim. And they were just completely incapable of doing that warranty claim. Like they were completely like half-assing it, and that warranty claim just didn't go nowhere. And you're still in the spirit of that font? Yeah, true. Which will not be split? Oh, I see what you mean. Sorry. But yeah, I was like talking to Conrad for weeks about a warranty claim, and at the end of the day, I was like, hey, you know what? I'm still like within the first 4 weeks of my purchase, and this thing broke, and you're all being assholes about it. I'll just send it back and get my money back. And they were like, all right. What the fuck, man? All right, that's connected again. That's connect. Still missing an output? You're reading the customer stories in the CT every time? I sent that story also to the CT. But they never got back to me about it. Also, I really didn't care about it at the end of the day. It was more like, here. This happened to me. Have fun with it. The second splitter output. Oh, yes. Good God. It's Monday, come on. But yeah, even though Amazon is a horrible place, they just do it right somehow. Is that the same thing? That is the same thing. All right, and then we still need to reconnect. We still need to reconnect over here the bake light, which is over there. We need to reconnect the glass, which is somewhere over there. The iron plates. And then we need some aluminum and some red wire over there. They do their job, debatable terms, but they do, yeah. I mean, it's the same with the other thing. Like when I bought from Amazon, like I bought like that the new mouse. Like, I got the MX Master over there, and that is like a €120 mouse or something like that. What's the MX Master right now? MX Master. And then on Amazon, that's like no price whatsoever. Okay, it's a little bit under 100. I probably just added 50% on top just to make the story more impressive. And then the delivery driver for that one dropped it off in front of my main house door, like on the outside. Like I live in the middle of the city. Like there's people walking across my front door over there, like every minute of the day. And he put it like in front of the front door. And I was like, what the fuck, man? why are you putting it over there? And he was like, yeah, I don't have that much time to put parcels anywhere, so I put it on your front door. And I'm like, what the hell? Come on, man. If you put it over there, it will just be stolen. And I was thinking about just writing it up as being stolen and get myself a free mouse out of it. But nah, I don't want to be that much of a jackass. So you never received it? It was definitely an option. I could have just done that. I could have probably just gone over there and was like, yeah, parcel never arrived. Sorry. There was also no way for them to check because he just left it at the front door. But the thing I kind of found the most more interesting is like I confronted him about it. So I went outside because I heard him. He rang my doorbell, and while he rang my doorbell, he already put it down on like the front porch. That's not gonna work. And he was already like getting back into his truck, and I went outside and confronted him. And I was like, "Hey, dude, what the fuck? You put it like on the middle of the street, more or less. What the hell?" And he was like, "Yeah, I just don't have the time for it." And I went into discussion with him for like a solid 10 minutes or something like that. And I think he didn't really realize that me talking to him this entire time probably cost him more time than doing his job correctly. And just like putting it like waiting for me to open the door and stuff like that, because he can destroy. I don't really mind if he just puts it like on the inside of the apartment. That's fine, but I should do that. There will marketplaces somewhere they're not allowed to drop off the stuff. Yeah. In hindsight, it was probably maybe the better idea, but yeah, it also feels kind of scummy in my opinion. You don't need to sign for stuff you've received from Germany. Not always. Like for things that are definitely kind of expensive, like when I ordered my GPU, I had to like electronically sign that. So I got like a special code via email, and when the parcel driver came along, he was like, "Where's my code?" And I'm like, "Here it is." And he was like, "Thank you." And then things moved along. It also depends on the driver. It definitely depends on the driver. It depends on the driver, and it also depends on who's doing it. I mean, my regular DHL driver, which is always like doing the route to my apartment. He knows me, and I know him. Like every time we see each other, we greet each other, and we go like, "Hey, dude, how's it going?" He's like, "Fine." He's a really great guy. Can highly recommend him. And whenever he delivers a parcel for me, he knows already that he will just put it down, basically at my front door, like not the outside door, but the inside door, and then also in a place where nobody will see it. And I'm super fine with that. I got a personal DHL driver. Well, the guy is always doing like the same route. So whenever I get like a DHL package or a package via DHL, it's always him that's giving it to me. And DHL is doing a very good service here. Like whenever that guy comes up and goes like, "Hey, got something for you," I'm like, "Cool. You know the place. Put it over there." Also, the other way around. Whenever, and that's very rarely something I actually do. Whenever I need to send something back to Amazon, which I've only done like I think 2 or 3 times in total, because whenever I buy something that I kind of realize I don't need, I just go like, "All right, I guess I'll keep it then." But of course, every now and then you do get like a mismatched product. Like when I bought my monitor over here, I didn't even notice at the beginning. Like I got the new monitor and I like put it like into installed it and everything, and then I booted it up and it was like running at 60 hertz. I'm like, wait, what? 60 hertz? I bought a monitor with 244 hertz. Wait a minute. And then I looked at the monitor, I looked at the package case, and was like, that's a completely different product. But returning something to Amazon is, of course, quite easy. I mean, you just fill out the form, and then you get like a special link. And then I just went to that same DHL guy that comes around to my place every now and then. And I was like, hey, dude, can you pick this up for me? And he was like, yeah, sure. Just give it to me. He takes a scanner tool out, scans the ticket, and poof, done. And then he just picks it up. Don't even have to go to the post office or anything. All done. Lovely. And Amazon drivers can screw themselves. One of the dudes just rings your door and doesn't want to go up 3 flights of stairs. I kind of understand why they might do that. Because they're basically getting paid by parcel. I mean, it's the same with Hermes here in Germany. Like Hermes couriers in Germany basically do the worst service ever because they're paid by parcel. And I'm pretty sure that there are some specific Amazon or some companies Amazon works with that have like the worst contracts ever for their employees. He rings the door before they ring the recipient. But that's a whole other problem. And that's technically not necessarily a problem with Amazon itself. That technically, yes, it is, because they more or less do lease the service, or they do get the service from like their end destination package provider, or however you call that. There's a word for that. But still, it's like So you didn't order the concrete blocks except you bring them up 3 flights of stairs? My training weights I bought over there, I did buy them from Amazon. It was the best thing ever. It was the same guy, my typical THL courier, and he was like, dude, what the fuck did you order? Are there some weights in here? And I'm like, yes. He's like, oh, you fucker. I'm like, sorry. Poor lad. Alright, what do we need? Glass, bakelite, and iron, as well as some aluminum over there. Not this way, mate. This way. And you sent you to the pack station, because you don't know that on weekdays you'll be home to get your stuff there. Yeah. Like I said, usually over here, the stuff that I order gets treated decently enough that I'm happy with it. Just be glad you didn't order the 100-pound set. Any more words, and I'll be back for more. I mean, it was definitely more than 100 pounds. How much is that? It's like 10, 20. It was definitely more than 100. I think it was about 200 pounds or something like that. Though using them, I should do that again. All right. You got the could not reach from the UPS USP postal service, and it didn't even try to deliver. Yeah, there's definitely. I mean, I can see why they do it. I mean, if you're getting paid by parcel, yeah, you want to drop off that parcel as fast as possible, and I don't blame them for that because I would be doing the same. I would be doing exactly the same, in my opinion. If I would be paid by parcel, I would figure out some way, one or another, to drop off that parcel as fucking fast as possible. And just get to those parcels as fast as possible. I'm not quite sure how DHL does it, what their system is. Because DHL definitely just seems to be way better at it than anybody else. And UPS drivers are definitely not paid by parcel. They are so relaxed whenever they have to do them. Yeah, UPS is also doing it pretty decently. Alright, iron plate over there. I'm just glad they haven't discovered the box slingshot from the Gap. A drive-by package parcel. I mean... Just going there and then they're just like getting the slingshot down and boop. Or then just like a giant net on your roof or something like that, where like the parcel man can just shoot at it. I mean, it would be great. All right, which one of these is iron? The third row is iron. Let's do it like this. There you go. All right. But yes, that's just me ranting and raving about postal stuff. Here we go, and then clean up you. All right. There's still some old belts in there as well. Not like that. By the way, that's where the bakelite is. Do we want a second bakelite belt? I think I'll just split it off. How much bakelite do we need? Actually, where's this bakelite belt going? Is it going anywhere? It's going all the way down here. All the way down there. It is... Oh yeah, it's going all the way from here. I don't think we need that much bakelite. I mean, I kind of did dedicate like a singular belt for each one of these, but we're needing like 1 per second per crafting speed over here. We need a total of 12 per second at most. Yeah, I'm just going to split it off. Good. So that will be the second from the top. That will be you. So how about we just do a bit of this? There we go. And then let's do a little bit of that. Now let's get across. That kind of worked somehow. Good, that's bakelite in. Then glass is the top belt. Oh, glass. That's over here somewhere. And also, years ago, you was waiting for a package company sent by FedEx. I was waiting on the porch for delivery. Truck drove by, didn't even stop. I got an email that there was an attempt. He probably was like, oh, there's somebody sitting on the porch. I don't want to talk to people. I just didn't meet him. I mean, in all fairness, he probably looked at you and was like, shit, he's gonna rob me. I'll just go somewhere else. But yeah, I've definitely also had packages where I was just waiting for it, and I heard like the parcel driver drive by, and I was like, oh, there it is, and then, nope. Not for you. Huh? Kinda don't like where this belt is going. Let's pick you up again. You know what would also be great in Factorio? A bigger Control-Z. Because if I would be Control-Zing all of this, it would be like... Let's put the belt over there. I would probably need to do like 1 Control-Z for like every belt I put down. Which will take like fucking forever. Alright, put you over there. But having something that goes like a little bit further than that... Like everything like in the last couple of seconds or something like that. That will be so much better. Alright. Let's go this way. Can we pull you back by 1? Oh, we can. Do this, do that. Find out where the glass is. Yeah, this is a way better belt. Look at all the space we have around it. Way better. And later today, another dude on the bicycle drives up the hill and gives me a package you couldn't reach but the pack station with what? Oh, DLX Professor's Fun. With a package, and the space in the pack station was full and they couldn't put it there. A couple of days later, you get another package to them, and later today, another dude on a bicycle drives uphill to give you the bicycle. Yeah, the world of parcels, as always. Okay, we need the aluminum still. So, where is that aluminum? And also, we need the... What is this? That's the epoxy. The epoxy is still connected. The aluminum is down here. Here we go. And that's the bottom belt. I see where we're going to be connecting you. It's still this absolute utter mess of belts over here. It's fucking amazing. Again, we could technically split it off from over here. I'll just split it off. I don't think we need that much aluminum. I kind of like having like a dedicated belt to all of these things over there, so we don't need to worry about anything. But with this, this part over here will be done, and then we don't need to worry about it anymore. Good. As such, we should be able to make Electronics Mark II again, on the condition that we, of course, get some more MOSFETs going. Let's have a quick look at the MOSFETs over here. You're currently not doing anything because it's still sulfuric acid. I'm a little bit surprised by that. Speaking of the sulfuric acid, I did kind of talk about that, but we didn't show it off. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom, pom pom pom. There it is. So the sulfuric acid machine got a bit of an upgrade in terms of putting beacons around everywhere and putting in production modules wherever I could. And this thing over there is mostly turning bitumen over here into sulfuric acid, because we take the bitumen over there, we turn it into syngas, we take the syngas over there, we turn it into refined syngas. There is an upgrade we can do over here because we got the better recipe that does no longer require these canisters over here, but we can just use like a direct input methanol link to do so. We might be able to switch it up over there. Also, on the plus side, the methanol recipe, and actually the canister recipe over here is prop moddable, so we could technically make infinite canisters over here if we would want to do so. But we're definitely doing good on the Zoot output over here, so this process is going fine. And overall, yeah, all of these, crafting speed 6, more or less, just a little bit under, for reasons. Crafting speed 6 machines running sulfuric acid, so this one over there is also our main sulfuric acid making machine. What's going on over here? Oh, is this? That explains it. If one of these trains over here is just stuck because of the station we use over there, then of course no sulfuric acid can be moved around. There we go. That will probably solve it. Because we got already like 2 stations over here. I doubled down the station over here, so we got like an alternative station over here, which will be filled up with sulfuric acid if this one is full. Which is great, but of course, if one of these trains over here is stuck, then it doesn't matter that we have 2 trains. We will probably not get sulfuric acid where we actually need it. We could maybe think about putting down a 3rd train over there. Sulfuric acid, let's have a quick look at it. Sulfuric acid providers. We only got 1 provider that is open. Really? Yes, because the other one is currently filling up. And that's basically this guy over there. And yeah, it should be better now. And in American Red Dead country, they're calling it target practice for prices. In modern day America, you probably just call it loot boxes. I mean, just go up to like any kind of delivery van and go like, loot box, blow it up and pick out and see what you can find in there. All right. And then the only thing that's missing over here is MOSFETs. Let's just pick up some. No, these are also empty. So be it then. All right, let's hope that sulfuric acid will be coming in over there. I do hope that we can make some more sulfuric acid in general. We do got the other sulfuric acid making machine over there, but this one is always waiting on foggies, and our foggy production is a bit... I think it's not the best. I mean, our foggy production is over here. Actually, we're completely backed up on foggies over here. Never mind. I think our foggy production is perfectly fine. We do have a bit of the issue that we, every now and then, we're kind of losing out over here on the special or on the advanced fungal substrate. It's not the special one; it's the advanced one. It's the one in the middle over there. But it used to be the case over here that we're out of bones, but this time around we're not out of bones. This time around we are out of, what is this? What is this station? Is this? You're getting some more input from over there. Tree seeds? No way. No, that is a fertilizer provider. Because this belt has a bend in it. There we go. That will be coming from over here. But I guess that you over here require something that we're missing. You look so utterly empty. Like there's There's nothing on these builds. Absolutely nothing. All right, but I think it's mostly because the tree machine over here kind of broke down. And the tree machine over here broke down because we are out of ash. Okay, there's a train coming over. I think this is a very rare case of this machine not working. I don't think we need to worry about this too much. Though, kind of surprised though, but I don't think we need to worry about this too much. This machine over here also has the potential to be rebuilt. There's a whole bunch of things going on in there that we don't need to worry about. By the way, speaking of rebuilds, science. Weapon upgrades, jetpack upgrade. Could do that. Stack inserter, recipe number 2. Ooh, there's still an aug upgrade in here. And a fish upgrade. And, ooh, there's a bunch of good stuff we can still research over there. Oh, there's a whole bunch of good stuff we can research over here. And the starch upgrades. This one is made out of PKS. Okay, we don't do those yet. Alright. Let's go for the cotton guts first. Sure, 40 minutes later. I'm pretty sure it'll be fine. I mean, the train is coming over. He is basically there. Alright, but we have to check up on it again. But then again, what are you waiting on? You're mostly waiting on wood, I guess? Because wood goes in over there, gets turned into biomass as well, which goes into there. Is fertilizer just wood and biomass? Really? Not fertilizer. Fungal stuff. There we go. It's wood and biomass. Logs in this case. And both of them is coming from logs. So no logs, no biomass. Yeah, that's working again. So one thing real quick. Where is it? It's over there. It's in range. Perfect. We're unloading a train with 160,000 items in them. Yeah, let's maybe use some red belt over there. It'll be fine. All right. Now we could maybe try to order in a dedicated sulfuric acid train. Now you just arrived, didn't you? Yes. Damn it. Let's see, how much further do you have to go? Ages. There's a provider over there? Really? Well, good for you. Take that. And let's double check over here real quick if sulfuric acid is being deployed as much as we can. Yeah, you're still going. We are making it at the rate of 1,000 per second over here. All right, they're both going somewhere. Yeah, they're operating. We will have to monitor the sulfuric acid again later on. All right, you know what? This thing over here, I consider it done. Let's move on. Because we got so much, it's just going, it's going into the chest. I really don't care. Take it away, please. Just put it somewhere I don't have to look at. We're gonna move on, and we are going to make that paramagnetic material machine. And again, for that we need that for the neuromorphic chips, paramagnetic. Chromium, easy. Iron oxide, easy. Nylon, easy. Aluminum, easy. It's being done in a research center of all things. Oh. Was not expecting that. And we're only going to make one like every 12 seconds. So even if we got like a crafting speed of 24, that would mean we'll be doing this over here 2 times per second. Myoglobin over there is also something that's not really going too fast. We need things like meat, urea, and powdered phosphate rock. I think we're just going to build this thing next to the phosphoric acid machine, because over there we will get some powdered phosphate rock. And I think powdered phosphate rock is also the one kind of rock that we're currently exporting, because I think for the phosphate rock processing we already have set it up in a way that we are pre-processing that. So let's start using that then. Which also means we need the labs. We need both labs. We need the gene lab and the actual production lab, which are both fine. Also, very important question. You over there, throttle? Yes. You over there, throttle? No. Oh, that's a bummer. Well, so be it. And let's also empty out the inventory over here. So let's go all the way up here real quick. Next to the big pile of chests. Here we go. Let the bots take everything away from us. And then let's have a quick peek over here. And the output priority, there is an output priority over there. But I'm pretty sure we'll be backing up soon, so it'll be fine. Let's also get rid of this wood. Nobody needs that. Alright. Then, what do we need? The gene labs. They're over here somewhere, I think. And then the actual research labs, there should also be over there somewhere. There's the gene labs, and then the actual research labs. They are sitting... I think they're up here somewhere. Come on, bots. Can you move a little bit faster, please? Thank you. So give me some gene labs. And more bots picking up random stuff. And then the actual labs. There they are. Alright, and let's have a quick peek over here where we make the phosphoric acid, which is done over there. We got this entire build over there. We are getting phosphate rock in over here via a belt. This is coming from this phosphate rock mine. Where we also import... No, we export phosphate rock over here. Alright, we got more phosphate rock over here. We got, I think, like, not really an infinite amount, but a reasonable amount. Oh yeah, this thing is new. I put down another copper mine over here. Because I thought to myself, why not put down another copper mine? Alright. We got enough to prototype it, so let's fly over to where we make the phosphate acid. Because there we have some space, and then we can make the paramagnetic material. The paramagnetic material will definitely be coming into a train, and it will definitely be going into the mall, because we need it for buildings, and it will be going over to where we do the circuits, because we need it for the neuromorphic chips. There we go. And then biofilm, we can import optical fiber. Optical fiber also requires a rebuild. Excellent matrix. Actually, are we doing that? Oh! Lucky Luke, it's been a while. How you doing, mate? Welcome. Guys. Oh, wait, who is raiding? The most lucky guy ever. Megatron. We got Lucky Luke 980 over there. He's very lucky because he survived delving into the abyss of the depths of barotrauma 980 times, and he survived every damn time. Can you give Lucky Luke over here a proper shout out? The Lucky Submarine. Off time, holiday time, and all that. Aw, mate. I hope you had an amazing holiday. I'm gonna have a holiday in October because I need to spend my vacation days. All right, here he comes. Any second now, also.
Ah, the fabled Lucky Luke 980. He has more lives than Straxus in a regeneration cycle.
There we go.
He's delved into the treacherous abyss of barotrauma and emerged victorious time and time again. Now that's worth a Rodimus-sized ego. But remember, Luke, Megatron spares no one if they stand in his way. Enjoy your fame while it lasts, because in the end, we'll see who's really the lucky one. All hail the mighty Megatron. Remember when I crushed Starscream under my heel? That could be you. Dread prevails. Wreak havoc.
There we go. I'm pretty sure that Megatron is having some kind of domination issue. I mean, standing on people under the heel, chaining up a Roomba in the cellar and disciplining it. I think Megatron is working through some issues, man. All right. At a crafting speed of 24, we're doing this recipe 2.4 times per second. That makes 4.8 per second. At a crafting speed, input crafting speed of 20 or 24. At 24, we'll be eating 8 per second. And let's just make some numbers real quick. Yeah, let's make some brackets. We know how to make brackets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And then something like this, something like that. But Lucky Luke, how are you doing? I hope you probably did some power trauma today. I mean, that's probably your usual thing for Monday. I hope it went well. And guys, if you don't know who Lucky Luke is, go check him out yourself. He does a whole bunch of submarine-related games. Power trauma usually on Mondays. U-boat, I think on Tuesdays. It's been a while. It's been a while. Sorry, I need to be updated again. But he will probably tell you all about it if he wants to. Good, good, good. Here we go. And then you over there. You over there. You over there. So both of these, we're gonna assume that both of these have the same crafting speed. It will probably be a little bit easier. You need 8 per second as an input, and you over there you make 4.8. So this together is gonna be 9.6. Also, how to put it? I'm glad it's pink. That's 9.6 of the material over there. And then one of these over there requires 4, 8, 8, 8. This could fit. Though these over here will be running a little bit slower than these. 9.6 over there, 8 over there. That is a difference of 1.6, but we're never going to be making this thing that big. Then on the other side, we're making 2 per second over there. With prot bonuses, theoretical maximum 4 per second. We definitely want to double it down. If we double it down, then we're going to be doing this recipe over here. Well, it's still going to be 2.4, 4.8 times per second. So that's about 50 phosphate rock already, 50 urea per second, 50 meat per second, and 250 cyanic acid per second. If we double that, then we will be at 100 for each. I guess that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. So, sure, why not? Also, is it just me? It's only me. It looks like this is not aligned, but it is aligned. Is that an evil energy extractor? Something like that. I mean, we are more or less compressing meat over here. I mean, what are we doing over here? Myoglobin is muscle protein. So we're extracting muscle protein over here by taking meat, taking some urea, taking some powdered phosphate rock and some cyanic acid. We still need to make that powdered phosphate rock, by the way. That is still some... It's arrows, never mind. Yeah, the logo. Yeah. 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 I'm glad it's pink. Is this a new pie? No, this is still the same pie base we did like since a year already. More than a year. But we're working hard on it. We are very deep in the tech tree. We've just recently unlocked, or at least research unlocked, production science. And now we're on our way to making production science. But it's still going to be quite some time to get there. Nevertheless, it's 1 of each per second per crafting speed. So at the crafting speed of 6, it's 6 per second. That is a lot of items. That's 24 per row. A single inserter will not be enough, right? No, well, technically yes. The hand size and the rotation speed over there would be enough. But to be perfectly honest, I think I want to double down on the inserters. Because there will be upgrades, there will always be upgrades, and having more of these will definitely help out quite a bit. Alright, 3 inputs, pom pom, pom pom pom. Looks German? Yeah, it's pink, so it should be fine. Here we go. And then one of these, one of those. And then put you over there. Put you over there. Here we go. We're also going to need some kind of output. You are a little bit too far away, actually. That's probably also why I thought it looks kind of off. Then, for the output, we're definitely going to be using loaders, so they can automatically balance themselves on a backed up belt if they need to. Here we go. And then we're also going to have an input over there. And an input over there. Here we go. Input, input. This... Do I care? No. I do not. Here we go. Give me all of these. Take out the buildings, take out the buildings, take out the power poles and the lamps. Flip it around. There we go. Perfect. Alright. So that's where we make our myoglobin. Just add cyanic acid. That's where we rotate these to the inside. And that will be a little bit easier to do. Let's also give you a gas pipe connection. The cyanic acid we're going to be importing. We could technically make it out of meat on site. Very, very true. But we could just as well just import it. I mean, this thing over here is already going to be eating quite a bit of cyanic acid. So I would rather just import the cyanic acid rather than making it on site. Also, if we make it on site, we have to work with a combustible. We have to work with ash and stuff like that. We still need to think about the phosphate rock. And that is just crushed up normal rock. Each one of these over here requires, well, 1 rock per crafting speed per second. We already know that. So 6, 12, 48, 96 in total. And then these ones over there will be making 1 per second per crafting speed. Wait a minute. It's 1 to 1. It is 1 to 1. Really? Oh boy. So that does kind of mean that we are going to need the same amount of phosphate rock crushers in front of it, don't we? Because if we have one of these, that makes it at the rate of 1 per second, and we turn this one over there, which will consume it at the rate of 1 per second. Yes, that is the exact same rate. The only difference over here is probably that we can use prot mods over there. We can use prot mods over there. So we can only build half of them at prot mods, and it's not going to be fine right away. If we add a bit of a buffer to it, it will be fine. But keep in mind, with production modules, we are more or less going to be expecting at some point in time that we're going to have a production bonus of plus 90%, almost 100%. So that will double the production over there in total. So we're just going to build for that. And that 90% we're going to be reaching quite early on, because once we get to over here, we will already be sitting at 40%. Once we get to tier 3 buildings, which are also basically around the corner in production sites, we're going to be all the way up to 60% bonus. And then only once we get to prot modules Mark III, that's when we get to 90% bonus. So that deep production bonus will be coming in quite early on. However, of course, with a lower production over here than we have, or that we expect right now, we will probably have issues running this machine over there. What we can do is we can put a buffer in, or option number 2, and maybe we just go for option number 2, do put in double the amount of machines, and then just pick them up once we need them. Because then we can always pick up stuff. Definitely machines. We can always pick up machines if we don't need them anymore. Good. So we're going to need this thing over there. A lot of them. Together with you. That's actually going to eat more phosphate rock than I was expecting. It's going to eat a lot of it. Because this one over there is going to eat 2 phosphate rocks per second per machine per crafting speed. So that's 12, 24, 48 over here. And then another 48 over there. So basically 50, more or less 50. So that will be up to 200 phosphate rocks per second. How many are we making? I don't think we're making that much. We're making like 80 per second over here. All right. So we could compensate that. We could also just tap these over here and throw them into there. I think I would rather do that. Let's start tapping these. Because we're definitely going to be making the machine over here somewhere. And we're going to dedicate these to the paramagnetic material build. Wait, come on. There you go. And then whatever these over here make extra, we can just belt down over here into phosphoric acid. Alright, alright. You over there. You over there. Okay, that's why. And you over there. Wait, is that fine? That is fine. Good. And this will definitely be coming in via a loader. So a load over there, a load over there, a load over there, a load over there for the phosphate rock. Now to think about it, we're going to be putting 2 of these in a row. So we're going to need a little bit more than that. You down by 1, you up by 1. Actually, that doesn't really make a lot of sense. Now to think about it, they are going to be consuming, each one of these is going to be consuming 24. Wait, that's way too much. Wait, what? That is an... Oof. Oof. Basically a red belt each. We don't have that many over here. I mean, we can speed them up. We can definitely get... I mean, this is... How many is this? 7 of them. That's 140 per second. That's like 4 belts over there. That would not be enough to fire up this thing over there. We can double their speed. No problem. Then we would barely be able to fire up this thing. Okay, I think we are going to do it like I said that we would do it. We're going to only make 1 of these and stick them on the front. Because we just don't have more. We just do not have more. But then we're definitely going to go for the plan. So the phosphate. The powdered phosphate rock. There we go. That's what we are going to be pushing out. I guess over here and over there. Ah, wait. There's going to be some belts over here. I'm going to be pushing it over there and over there. Bring them together. And now comes the hard part. Is it going to be hard? I think it will be fine. Maybe a bit of a bigger buffer, like a shed, like a full-on shed buffer. That's where it goes in. It's a little bit too tight over here. We can move this back by 1 or 2. If we just move it back by 2, we have all the space and none of the worries. Because then we can do this, that, and this. And actually, we're gonna need... we're gonna need a little bit more than that. And also, this output over there actually goes on one of these belts, doesn't it? It does. So we can actually return to this thing over there. This was fine. We can just output it over there, go this way, go that way. Off we go. Perfect. And then we have like a little bit of a buffer over there, which will back up over time because this machine will not always be working like this. Take this thing out, take that thing out. We don't need this, we don't need that. We do need all of this. We don't need the power pool or the lamp over there, or that lamp is already gone. Flip it around. Place it over there. There we go. There we go. That'll be fine. All right, the stone output needs to be going somewhere. We definitely do need some more dedicated belt inputs. So, oop, that was a little bit too much. Also, let's be fine. That will actually be fine. So input over there, input over there. Then input over here for the meat. Input over there for the urea. And then the cyanic acid can come in via a pipe. We don't really need to worry about that. There we go. And then all the way at the end over here, while we add it, urine output, urine output, urine output, and urine output. Off we go, off we go. Should maybe occasionally check if power is still running fine. Yes, it is. It's always this thing, like when we're sitting over here, like in this dark corner over there, just trying to build a machine over here for a thing we want to make. We kind of forget about power, and then at some point in time we come back to it and we look at it and we go like, oh, how's power doing? And then everything is dark. And you just sit there and go like, oh. I see what's going on with power. There we go. You over there. And you over there. Good. Paramagnetic material build. Almost done. The only thing we're missing over here is an output for the stone. We could push the stone out all the way to the other side if we would want to. Or we just push it out through the middle. Let's push it through the middle. That'll be fine. Yeah, you over there. That's also going to make a lot of stone. I kind of noticed that we are making like metric tons of stone. And I think we got a little bit of an issue with whoever is picking up stone. I'm just going to put it in like this. Well, we're going to figure it out later on. Because even this place over here, like all the way down here. Yeah, you're just backing up with stone over here. So we got 6 stone trains going around. That's cool. Are you stuck? No, you're moving. And I think all of our stone is going to the same place. Because I think the only place that we have over here that is actually actively sinking stone is, I think, the landfill making machine over here. And how does one look German? Like this, Simrock, like this. You see it? But no worries, it's just arrows. It's just a very radical way of recycling. Or something like that. There we go, there we go. Alright, let's take this whole thing, double it down. Nope, that's not how this fits. Here you go, wait. Double it down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go, here we go. And then we're going to be building this thing over here somewhere. Now, the stone output. We should have a stone output over here somewhere. There it is. That's definitely backing up as well. We can definitely drop our stone in over there. We do need a physical output. We don't have any space over here. There's no space left. We could build it over there and build the train stations on top over there. We do have some space left. Also, what is with this train station? It's not a station, it's just a thing I made, I think. We need inputs. What do we need? Meat, urea, and cyanic. And then 1 output. So we need 4 stations for this thing. Maybe we already have some stuff over here. I need meat, urea, or cyanic over here. I'm pretty sure there is some of this around here somewhere. There's some meat over there, but that's kind of far away. And the amount of meat that we need, I would rather take a new meat train for that. There's also urea over here, but it's like all the way over there. We could belt it over. It is definitely in the beltable range, but it will get very chaotic in here. So we're gonna make a new one over here. So sure, we can make this machine over here. Probably somewhere over there. We can get the phosphate rock over there via a belt. Absolutely. So let's give it some space. Let's put it over here. All right. Urea? Urea. Solidified piss. Or poop. Or whatever. Not over there, mate. Over here. Let's also make sure that we can get some more stuff in here. There we go. That covers all of these, and then we're gonna set up these later on. The only thing you need is fuel. Yes. I mean, it's a normal thing. It's like in hand creams and everything. You get it from poop. There you go. It's a biological process. We got our ox over there. There they go. Look at these lovely little fuckers over there. They're pooping on the belt. We take the belt. We take the belt of poop. We bring it over there. We add water to it, so we get liquid poop. Then we take the liquid poop and then we condense it down into urea. Never mind going to space. Let's build a pea factory. I mean, you always start off with the pea factory. It's the quintessential start of every modern alchemist. Just start boiling some pea and try to turn it into gold. It has no spoilage yet. What would it spoil into? Oof. The spoilage mechanics. Oh. The spoilage mechanics and Pyanodons is definitely going to be an evil thing together. I already know that. And it will either be absolutely amazing or absolutely horrible. All right, what do we need? We need some Uri. Actually, never mind. This is a perfect fit. We got some landfill on us. We got 1,000. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, 1,000 is not a lot. It will at least allow us to make at least the next station. So that will be for the urea. That will be for the meat. And that will be for urea, meat. We do need one for the cyanic acid. There we go. Good. And then let's also make this thing over there. I was a little bit surprised that he didn't want to connect up to this one, but to this one. Nah, we don't need that lake. The lake can go away. Yeah. Alright, and while the bots build everything we need over there, we're gonna grab ourselves some landfill. I don't really want to do landfilling with the bots. It's horrible if we do landfilling with the bots. There we go. So let them build that for a second. I mean, this body of water, there's still a lot of water over there. And we're not really landfilling in too much of the lakes. The only lake we're landfilling is yet again the one with Mad Scratch's Lonely Island over there, which will probably be turned into Mad Scratch Lonely Island at some point in time. Because it will no longer be an island, it will be land, so it will be an island. Here we go. And we can pick up some landfill from the wall. Gotta love that QDQ rail planner. Yes, the rail planner. Sometimes it comes. I mean, the rail planner does come up with some good ideas sometimes, and most of the time it's terrible ideas. So currently it isn't land. Yeah, it's not land. Isn't it also? It's also one of those weird parts. Like Iceland is called Iceland in English tongues. In Germany, it's called Island. If we got the tracks for the one station, yeah, we will be back. We'll be back. We're just picking up something real quick. In Germany, it's called Island, which is island again. It's so weird, man. It will be inland instead of Eastland. Yeah. Let's see. It's down here. Yep. They're already bringing me some. Thank you, bots. I need a little bit more than that. But it still counts as an island. If you leave a single tile of water around it, it will still be an island. I don't think there's something like territory rights. And actually, you know what we should do over here? Make this a requester chest. Is that actually a passive provider over there? That is not a passive provider yet. We got this one for that. There we go. And then we can order up over here, landfill. There you go. Language is so weird. It is. It is. All right, now we got some landfill over there, and then we can finish up the stations over there. Good, 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 good. Then we also still need to put down some more roboports or some roboport range around the new build that we did, because I think that's still in the dark zone. It's the French that are weird, definitely. Especially when it comes to counting numbers. Like, what the hell? You look at that and you go like, is that really how you do it? Yep. Wow. Or you can say two words, some of make more and some make less, make no sense. Yep. I mean, the whole concept of languages and how it came to be is just completely, what the hell, man. Nobody ever agreed to this. When people try to agree to this, they come up with the most stupid shit ever. Especially like in Germany, when they try to establish like new forms of grammar. And then people just go like, wait, that's the new German? They go like, yes, this is the new German. We spent all our time doing this. And you go like, what the fuck? What is this garbage? Oh yeah, this one over there. Yeah. Here we go. Alright. Let's get some more landfill out. Yeah, it should be enough. And then we're gonna need one provider. That fits. You thought first we are weird in Germany, but after you hear the French way of counting, it makes no sense. Yeah, the German way of counting is also a bit different. But mostly because it's kind of backwards. Like 21 or something like 21 for example, or 23 is like you go from left to right. Like you start with like the biggest number 20, and then it's 3. So that's pretty straightforward. In Germany, it's the other way around. It's 23. So you start at the back with the 3. And then you go like to the 10-digit one. And then the further along you go with even higher numbers, the more weird it gets. And the English way of counting used to be just like the German way. Yes. At least we don't have something like, when we go for like 84 or something like that, we don't go for like 4 20s and 4. Excuse me, what? Yeah, 4 20s and 4, please. Huh? And here's how the Danes say 92, 2 plus 5 minus 0.5 times 20. I looked that up, and it was kind of... How was it again? Was it... I read up the story, and it was like, yeah, this is actually a thing. And I'm like, how? Why? Who came up with that? Why did nobody stop them? Usually when people start counting like that, they get like conquered by the Vikings or something like that. But I guess since we're the Danes, and probably the Danes were quite powerful back then, nobody went over there and conquered them. So they came up with their own numeric system. And they were like, yes, we're the most strongest nation right now. This is how we count. We count like strong people. Oh. You just do 7:30 when you mean 6:30. Explain that one. Oh yeah, that one is also very confusing. I mean, 6:30, 7:30 makes sense in my opinion. Like 6:30. But then you got the one that's after that, which is 7:75. Which is, oder 5:45? Yeah, 5:45. Or 7:45. Which is, yeah, I got confused by that one so often that I sometimes just was an hour late to like an appointment. And 7:45, I think, is 7:15. Yeah, it's 7:45. But sometimes I think it's like 7:45. Viertel-nach-7, yes. And I think that's also, it also depends where you're in Germany. Yes, it definitely depends very much where you're in Germany, because that can be very, 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 very weird sometimes. Here we go, here we go. Alright, you need some power, man. You get one. Oh, you got some power now? You got some power, perfect. Ah, there go the trees. Fuck off, trees. And for the mods, yeah, there we go. Where is it? I can type today. There we go. You'll find the link in there to a save file of this thing, of this map from, I think, May, maybe. You can use it to sync up your mods with that, or take a look at what kind of mods we're running. It's usually a little bit easier than just having like a massive list, because the massive list is always like, There we go. You also get confused. You have lucky only one contact that used to do that at times. It can be very confusing, definitely. All right, we do need to get ourselves the phosphate rock from over there. There we go. There's the lads. Alright, they're currently sitting at a crafting speed of 20. Now, we do have a productivity bonus of 60% over here. So each one of these is actually mining up at a rate of 32. We got 7 of these, so that means we're going to be making 210 phosphate rock per second over here. That's pretty good. This one over there eats 24. No, 12, 24, 48. Really? Wasn't it like 2? It was 2 per second. I think we might have miscalculated over here 1 or twice. It's 12 per second over here, 24, 48. That's 100 over here that's getting consumed. We're making 210 over there. We could double it down, but I think this will be fine. You don't understand how you get the list from that? It's a save file. So you could either just load the save file, and then you can see it from over there. You could also, alternatively, if you load your save file, you can press this button over there. Sync mods with save file. All required mods are enabled, so then you can get them from over there. Or alternatively, you can just read the list over here. And you just load it up in your Factorio instance, and then you get the full list over there. I don't think you can go individually over here, but you got everything in there. And also, if you want to steal any blueprints or just want to have a stroll around in the map, you can also do that. Here we go. That's usually how we do it over here. And also, that's the other thing. Every list I make, and that's the other reason why I usually just upload my save file somewhere. Every time I make a list, like the moment I change something in the mods, they're outdated. Or if a mod gets updated, it's already outdated. So this over here will at least guarantee that the mod list is always up to date. Here we go. Here we go. Let me also have a quick look at this one real quick. Perfect. Code Green, hello there. Thank you so much for your lovely raid. Guys, we just got raided by Code Green. What have you been up to? Tell us. Here he is. Doing some Factorio. Huh. So what are you doing over here? Just some random Factorio? Megatron, we just got raided by Code Green doing some Factorio. He was either testing out some experimental mods he made himself, or he was trying to break somebody else's mod. I don't know yet. You probably know because you are the expert in what Code Green is doing every day, because I do know that you are Code Green's biggest fan. So can you please behave like a happy, cheery fangirl and shout out Code Green as much as you can? You found several overhauls that just happen to be compatible with each other, and it's really fun. Ooh. So no editing required from your end? Like no compatibility layer? Like all under one?
Well, hello there, Code Green. Oh my, I can barely contain my circuits. Your genius in mod experimentation outshines even Shockwave on a good day. The way you break those mods, so destructive. It's like watching a Micromaster having a tantrum in a data center. Just delicious. Keep up the chaos, Code Green. I promise to cheer you on from the deathly cold void of space. Long live Code Green. Megatron is watching and adoring. Hail Code Green. Prepare for extermination.
What? What was that at the end? I love you so much. I'm gonna shoot you. Hey, there's the drill bits we need. Also, Bex is going Yandere. He definitely got some Yandere energy in there. I definitely gave him some Yandere energy. Because I was like, yeah, Megatron needs some Yandere energy. Absolutely. Alright. Put you over there. I think if we just go FM5, actually, is FM5 not already way too much? No, maybe not. Can we get some power over there? That's minus 60. Now, let's go a little bit further down. That reaches everybody, and minus 80%. Good. So, every mod you had in there was like under 1,000 downloads. That's nice. And the mods all overhaul separate parts of the game, so they don't really have any bits where they would interfere. So what are we talking about? Probably, I don't even know. Can you give me like an example? Like what was the coolest part in there? Also, do drop a link to those mods if you want to. It's always nice to like lob some mods around. Here we go. Alright, we do still need like 8 belts over here, and we got 7. Yeah, it'll be fine. Let's get all these belts over there real quick. Here we go. That's gonna be 1, 2, 3. I guess we can get one on the top. 4, 5, 6, 7, something like that. That'll be fine. Let's make this a little bit nicer. You say the coolest process is ore processing. It's a lot of byproducts, but they aren't other ores. So it's just like iron ores, sludge, and pebbles. Ah, yes. So more like the classic ore processing. Like a little bit like pipe probably does it as well. I mean, the pipe processes over here are also usually kind of like more focused on actual processes where you just start by crushing it first, and then you sort the crushed products you get, because just because you crush something does not mean you will crush it into even bits. So then we more or less unify all these crushes. Like tier 3 iron ore will be turned to tier 2, tier 2 into tier 1. Then everything that's tier 1 will be turned into iron ore dust. Then we hydroclassify it, so we douse it in some water and we get some iron ore pulp and some iron slime out of it. Then we take the iron ore, the iron pulp, the iron ore pulp and the iron slime. The iron slime will be de-slimed and will be turned into molten iron, and then the iron pulp over there will be turned into iron concentrate, which will be melted again, and then turned into iron pulp stage 7. This is a bit of a shortcut, and then we turn it into purified iron over there. Good. And Frap, hello there. Thank you so much for the raid, and you're off to bed. Well, have a good one then. I fully understand that every now and then a raid and run is just what you need to do. So I hope you had an enjoyable adventure in, I guess, also Factorio. Let's have a look. There he is. And also in Factorio. And have an amazing rest of your evening. And guys, we just got raided by Frap, who's immediately off the bat. But what will Megatron say about that? Megatron, we just got a raider over here. He just came in, crushed down our door, and then immediately went to sleep over there in that corner. His name is Frap, J22. What do we do with him? Could you maybe give us like a good hint what we can do with him? Maybe give him a proper shout out or something like that? Always these narcoleptic raiders. Like they come in and just immediately go to sleep. Here we go. You over there. Alright. Also, thank you for the follows in between. The follows are anonymous.
Frap J22. Busting down doors and then just deciding to snooze in the corner. You have the audacity of an Autobot on a sugar high. And I admire that. It takes some shock absorbers to ransack a stream and then take a nap like a snoring Dinobot. Bold Viking, take note. Maybe if you learned from Frap J22, you wouldn't be so insufferably mundane.
There we go.
Welcome to the fray, Frap J22. You're the diversionary tactic I didn't know I needed. Keep on sleeping, you daring daredevil. Chaos reigns. Mayhem ensues.
There we go. Pull these along. Pull those along. Oh, what is this? What is this horrible nightmare over there? Here. Pull you. Sorry, I have to even this out real quick. Then move this over by like at least this amount. Don't do this. Cut this out. There we go. All right. James Oil Processing. Let's have a look at that one. I'm mostly interested in the assets. That's a huge JPEG. It's still downloading. All right. Oh, I see. It's the classic assets and then some fancy blue pipe. Cool. Actually, there is something new in there. Actually, those are different, aren't they? I thought it was chemical plants at first, but they look different. There's also some kind of vent over there. All right, oil's complicated enough. Isn't complicated enough, so we made a new thing. When is this from? Like a year ago. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I mean, that's the usual thing over here with Factorio. Like that's also a thing I really do enjoy about Factorio. You got like the base game takes things simple enough, but it's still complicated enough that it's still a lot of fun to play. And then you got like the entire Factorio modding community that goes like, no, this process is way too simple. Let's put everything in there. You go like, what? And I always enjoy that quite a bit. It's also a bit of a recipe tab in there. Oh yes, the classic stuff. Like you start off with crude oil, and then that goes into things like sour gas, raw naphtha, raw kerosene, raw fuel oil, long residue, and then bitumen as well, which you can then turn into bitumen froth and stuff like that. And then natural gas, and then aromatics, olefins. Yeah, the classic stuff. How it usually is in real life. Because in vanilla Factorio, the process is definitely fairly simplified, to say the least. But effective, but simplified. So they bought again, you downloaded the zip folder, but you don't understand what you have to do. Just put it in your save folder. Just put it with your other Factorio saves. And then you can either load it directly, or you can sync your mods with it. I mean, it's not like a zip file in terms of zip data. It's an actual save game. Like whenever you save a game like this, it will show up as a zip. And you can install mods from in-game. It's a lot easier. Exactly. It's also easier for me to propagate mods like this, even though the save file is 140 megabytes. I'm so sorry about that. It got kind of large. Then again, is that the zipped size? Where is it even? Games, pie, saves. That is the zipped size. It is 140 megabytes. Unzipped, it's probably a little bit more. So you can just put that zip file with your other saves wherever you have your Factorio saves. If you don't, of course, if you don't have Factorio, or if you just want to have the list of the thingamajigs, yeah, then yes, that might be an issue. Here we go. Good. We do need to, well, we could balance this. It's a 7 to 8. I'm kind of thinking of just doing something stupid. Actually, we could try something stupid. I'm always happy to try something stupid. We're going for the stupid approach. Screw balancing. We're gonna shovel. Though we still need to get stuff over there. Also, I kind of noticed that we kind of built this thing the wrong way around. Doesn't matter. We got built, so it'll go over. All right. We're gonna shovel. So, have a priority over there. So that will be you and you. You go to there. We'll get some kind of remainder. Have priority this way. Top it off of you. We will have some kind of remainder. Actually, we should do it the following way. Input priority from the bottom. There we go. Here you go. And then we're gonna move on. Bump, 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 bump. Will this work? Did I overthink it? Oh, this seems way too simple. And we were trying to empty out this belt into this belt. We're gonna top it up with this belt. Then we're gonna bleed through. But this belt might be full still. Wait a minute. You know what? We're just gonna... Oh, wait a minute. There's even more. No. I did it correct. I hooked up too many of the same thing because only this belt and this belt is phosphate rock. So it's going to be this and this. And it's going to be this and that. And then the others are further on top. Where it's going to be you and you. And then it's going to be you. Because there's nothing left at the end. Wait. We're already at the end? We're already at the end. Somehow, this makes little to no sense. In my brain, it was kind of like, yeah, that's the way to do it. But in practice, I think, you know what we're probably wrong about? If I wanted to see perfect balance, I certainly wouldn't be in this stream. Yes, exactly. This stuffing over here, the final part over there is where it falls apart. The final part over there is impossible. So, how about we go back to front? So, we already do know. I think back to, well, does back to front would give us the same issue? No, it does not, I think. Let's go back to front. Which kind of means that we're going to start all the way over there. And if you kind of think about it, yeah, let's. I mean, the whole issue that we have is we got 7 belts and we want to stick it into 8. I don't necessarily want to like super balance this thing all the way around, because I do kind of know that every belt over here will have like a little bit of an extra that we need to trickle off into the first one. So what's going to happen is going to be something like this. Let's connect up you. Let's connect up this belt first. This belt all the way over here to the end. You're going to try to fill up this one, but at some point in time, you are just going to be full. Which means we're going to take your input over here first. And then we're going to try to push it over there to the next one. And then we do the same thing over there. Exact same thing over here. So you're going to try to push your stuff into there. But at some point in time, you're going to be full. The full argument makes no sense. We're going to be trying to... We're going to shovel everything over here to the top. Now it makes more sense. So we're going to try to take everything from over here, and we're going to push everything from both of these belts into this belt. This belt will back up, and then automatically we got like a remainder going into there. And we can do the same thing over there. And then for every level all the way back to the beginning. Which means the next one will be over there. You'll be going to there. Next one will be over there. Going into there with you in front. Going over there. We only got one at the end. That makes sense. And then we got one over there and one over there. That should work, right? No need to balance if we just shuffle. Did I overthink this? I probably overthinked it. Victoria Mother would be like, I worked in the oil refining industry. Let's put the whole process into the game. Would be fun, in my opinion. Like, actually, have you ever looked like an actual oil refinery? Like, the amount of pipes that are going around in an actual oil refinery is just fucking amazing. Like, every now and then, and this is something I rarely do, but every now and then, I just open up Google Maps, and I just go to, like, a random oil refinery out there in the world, and just take a look at how it's laid out. Because you can't just look at it from like, the top perspective, from, like, satellite view. And you just gotta notice there's just pipes absolutely everywhere, going in every which way direction. Also, is it just me, or... Yeah. There's a second roulette station over here. Well then, we got more roulettes. You work in the chemical plant, and yes, it's amazing how many pipes there are. Yes. They go everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. There's like no stopping the pipes. Alright, before we hook this up, let's get this thing over here in order. And they all contain something. And then what's even more amazing, whenever there's going to be like something like an inspection of like any kind of chemical plant or refinery plant, they have to turn off like all those machines. And not only that, they also have to inspect all of those pipes, which means they either have to climb into the pipes, which they occasionally do, or they just send in like any kind of endoscope or anything like that to take a look of the inside of the pipes, just to make sure that whatever is going on in there is still going on correctly. Let's do like this. And then we go like that. Or a pig. Just send a pig down the pipe. If it comes out, the pipe will be clean. And not only that, if the pig survives, then there were no dangerous chemicals left in there. Perfect. And they have to make the pipes completely safe prior to extraction. And that's not always easy. No, it's definitely not. There's an oil refinery in the city where I live. And every now and every so often, I'm not quite sure how often it is. I think it's like once every is it once every year or once every other year? I don't know. But there you get like whenever they do like the refinery inspections, it's always in the news because it's always going to be like, yeah, big things to do over there, like a lot of in and out over there at the facility over there because the regular inspection is on the way. And whenever they do the inspection, it's always like, yeah, you always get like all this information about what they do everywhere. It's a lot of fun. It was close top of an oil refinery and replaced one of the... Wait, what? And replaced one of its parts and you couldn't figure out which way the pipe goes. Just stick the pipe somewhere. It'll be fine. I mean, that's usually how it goes, right? If you don't know where a part belongs, just put it somewhere. And then the part that's missing is going to automatically complain to you that something is missing. It might be like a one-time alarm you get. Like maybe things break and then you will never be able to use it again. But yes. All right, there we go. Good. Every one of these, 80%. They're doing something? Yes. I think it was the policy of propriety. Oof. All right. Yeah, you're backing up because we're making it at the rate of 32 per second. So that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Perfect. Give that some time. That will be coming over then. And there's also a stone provider right over there, which you can use. Ooh, lovely. Then, how much stone are we making over here? We're making 1 stone per second per crafting speed. So, 24.48. That is 2 red belts. Here we go. Here we go. And then do this one again. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. That will be red belt number 1. Going somewhere. And then we can copy paste this thing over. 2 over there. There we go. That will be a stone output. Alright. Yeah, it's a lot of phosphate rock we need over here. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Well, we need to be over there, so... 1, 2. Let's clean this up a bit. And do the same thing over here that we did a couple times before. That's not that. Just don't do that. There we go. I guess we're gonna go down over here. Good, hook it up. Here we go, that is fine. Here come all the rocks that we need, and then we need to hook you up with some cyanic acid, some urea. We should probably set these stations up over here. These should also be done by now. So, you over there. You're gonna be a meat requester. There we go. Meat to 8 requester, please. Train is not coming over right now. It's still filling up. Let's hope it will be coming over soon. Actually, it will not be coming over soon because the station has no power. No power, no train. There we go. Good. And then this thing over there is going to be the urea requester. I'm not quite sure how much urea we have. Also, where are you going? You're going to a provider. Is there a provider over there? There is a provider over there because we are turning our... Okay, there's metric fuck tons of urea around. But yeah, we are turning excess blood over there into urea, so that is fine. Good. And then you over there, you're going to be the cyanic acid 2-8 requester. There we go. Perfect. Coming over right away. Excellent. Then we got some fuel over there, which we still need to copy paste around. One over there. One over there. You are good over there. Perfect. And then you over there. Oh, we need so much more stuff now that I think about it. Yeah, this is the provider for the end product, which is fine. We're not done after this step. We're done after that step. And that step over there still requires chromium, iron oxide, nylon, and aluminum, which we have not even put remotely in over here. So we need a couple more train stations over here. I think at least 4 of them. There we go. There we go. All right. Pum, 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 pum. So, iron oxide, chrome, nylon, aluminum. And then you're also not that straight. Let's maybe go the other way around. Should we build 3 more power plants? We got a new one. It's over here. And it's running already. It's not running super efficiently yet because we're still filling it up with salt. And we're still waiting. We have to check what's going on over here. I think we got some more over here. I'm pretty sure that one is still making gas power plant. The gas power plant recipe for that one is sitting over here somewhere. Not you, not you, you. Yeah. Become a bit faster. There's this one little insert over here. Just preparing the power plant over there. And every gas power plant over there is... What is that? About 600, 1,100, 1,200, about, let's say, 1,500 items. This little insert is going to take... Yeah, it's going to take some time. The little insert that could... Here we go. Good, good, good. But yeah, with that new gas power plant over there, we should be good for power for a while, because that will be making up to 40 additional gigawatts. Which is going to be a lot of gigawatts. Yeah, let's do some copy pasting over there. How was... Oh, because we got the other signal there as well. I didn't even notice. Alright, alright. And let's put down some power poles over there. Like you over there. Come on. Then we're at least already connected over there. We most likely will also need over here. Yep. Let's place one over here at the corner. Thank you, pocket bots. Here we go. Here we go. And then you. Perfect. And then one at the end. There we go. How many terapods of power do you think it will be used at the end? 1.5 probably. I'm pretty sure that at the end... Oh, this one has no power. At the end, we're going to be sitting, I think, at 1.5 terawatts. Because we're now already sitting like at a quarter terawatt. And things will definitely be expanding. And things will become more hungry. And we will get more and more advanced speed modules. Actually, let's have a look at this way around. If we have a peek at our speed modules. There we go. The tier 3 speed modules. Oh, that's... Ooh. Oh, that's good. Sorry, for some reason I thought that later stage speed modules will consume even more energy for even more speed, but no, actually they become more efficient. It's like 100% extra energy consumption, so double the energy consumption for 40% more speed. Whereas over here, it's gonna be 150% energy consumption for 100% speed. So this is like a 4 to 10, whereas this is a 2 to 3. Which is also a 4 to 10 if you... No, actually it's not. It's 0.666 versus 0.4. Yeah, they become more efficient. I thought for sure we'll be using even more power at the end, but how is it with prop mods then? 200% for 30%, and 120 for 10. Yeah, even these become more efficient. Wow. How about efficiency modules? They're pretty basic. But I'm pretty sure that at the end of everything, we're most likely going to use tier 3 turbines, maybe tier 4 turbines. A tier 3 turbine makes 143 gigawatts. I'm pretty sure we're going to need at least 5 of these. Maybe even 6 of these. So that's already going to be close to a terawatt. Or if we have to, we go all the way to the final tier turbine, which is going to be making 2.4 terawatts. So we are most likely going to be in the range of terawatts at the end. And I think 1.5 is probably the correct number over there. All right. Well, this looks like it's working. Also like how the stone over here is snaking slowly out. Good, good, good. Damn, we need a couple more connections. And we got a couple stations for that. That's you, right? Yeah, you're the meat train. You're the meat packer. Meat. Urea. And let's go for 4 builds in total. Can you even get enough steam to get that tier 4 at the 100%? Yes, but not with conventional power plants. To get like everything we need out of, or to get enough steam for the tier 4 plant, we are most likely going to go for... Where are they? Are they in here? They're probably in here. We will most likely have to get ourselves a fusion power plant. And the fusion power plant... Fusion power is a bit different. How does it go again? I think it goes via neutrons. They definitely also changed up how fusion power goes, because it used to be that fusion power plants make pressurized steam, which we could then turn into power. But this time around... Where is it? There we go. Antimatter is technically also a thing, but let's maybe go for like the last tier of fusion power, which should be this one over there, where we fuse deuterium and helium-3, And you might kind of notice like we don't really get like a lot out of this. There's nothing something over here like pressurized steam or anything like that, which you would think that would be our power, but it's all hidden in the neutrons. Because the neutrons over here, of course, we could just like what is this even? Oh, that's heating them up again. Yes. The neutrons over here, we could just throw them. Is it this one over there? Is it the neutron absorber? No, it's not the neutron absorber. There's a building for that, I think. Geothermal plant. Aerial base. There we go. This one. But this one pushes out straight up power. This one makes 1.5 terawatts, by the way. That's the magneto hydrodynamic generator. But that's not the one we want. Okay, maybe I'm wrong about that. And do streamers get anything off that Apple Plus kickback? Nope. Not that I know of. That is a thing that Twitch does for Twitch's sake. I don't get anything for that. The only thing I get out of that is probably that I got a sub for that. Here we go. But yeah, there's nothing to. I don't really get anything special out of that Apple kickback. And to be perfectly honest, I don't really care about it. I mean, I've got drops enabled for everything on my channel, because if there's any kind of drop campaign and you guys can get something for free, sure, why not? But these over here seem to be bound at subscriptions and stuff like that. And to be perfectly honest, yeah, if you want it, go grab it. If you don't, ignore it. Seems to be one per channel. There we go. All right, 2 of these go up. One over there. One over there. Then 2 of these go up. Go under there. Go under there. And they don't show this again as per channel, rather? Yeah. Every time I open up the Twitch page, I get like all the pop-ups again of like, hey, this is new, that is new. And I go like, yeah, I already know that. Stop bugging me. All right, we'll stop bugging you. And the next time I open it up again, it's going to be like, hey, you know about all of these things? I'm just like, ah. Can we? Oh, we can't. Here we go. Perfect. All right, that will be going over there. That will be going over there, and then you over there to the top. You over there to the bottom. You over there to the second. You over there. It's not even per channel. When you hit F5, it's back. There. There. I kind of have the feeling we're missing something over there. Yep, we're missing something over there. And Twitch and Android has now turned into cringe tonk. You're 9:16. Wait, 9:16? Oh, do you mean the aspect ratio? Oh, good God. Yeah, I mean, I did upload some of my clips at some point on TikTok. But to be perfectly honest, I actually don't really want to touch that brain rot causing thing at all. I mean, I do know that it does make sense if you kind of want to get known a little bit more, that you upload stuff over there. And even if it's automated and stuff like that, I will still be like, hey, you know what, actually, how about no? How about just no, please? All right, all right. Is my audience even on TikTok? Not really. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, you will never know where you will pull audience from. I mean, uploading clips at random places can do wonders every now and then, but it might also just get like riffraff in and other people that just want to mess around. But usually the argument still counts. Like the more you're publishing yourself around, the more vectors of entry you get, the more people will come in. But to be perfectly honest, I was kind of thinking about that. Like, do I really want to have like an audience of like a couple thousand people over here? And then I go like, for example, do I want to be as big as Pirate Software or something like that? I just go like, that sounds like so much annoying work. I would rather just have my channel run like I want it, how I do it right now, and that'll be fine. That's perfectly fine. There we go. Because the bigger it gets, the more effort you have to put in, the more work it will be. And once it really starts to become work, it might stop becoming fun. And that would be like the more horrible part, like the moment it stops becoming fun. But how will you make the big bucks then? The big bucks is called 25% salary increase with the new job. And 25% is a fucking lot, man. Being an engineer, that's where the money is coming from. Here we go. Here we go. A fallen angel, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, cyanic acid, and then we still need to wait on all the other belts over there. Good. Oh, we can get you all the way over there. Can we also get you all the way over there? Yes, we can. Wait, that was correct. You and you. And here I thought being internet famous was it. I do kind of notice like I mean I do consume quite a bit of other content creator stuff every now and then. And I do kind of notice like certain things. For example, I kind of noticed that a lot of the content creators I used to watch or I still watch occasionally are all more or less starting to fuse into the same content creator. How to put it? They're probably also part of the same either A, talent agency, or B, the talent agencies they're part of give them like the same incentives or something like that. But they all kind of started to create the same content. And I'm just looking at it and going like, all right, I can see over here like a challenge video for Fallout for like 4 new people I used to watch. And they all more or less do the same. Like, what the fuck is going on over there? It's the same AI. It might just be that it's AI at the end. I mean, the only thing that's kind of different is their personal style of commentary and the kind of jokes they rip in there. But at the end of the day, I just look at it and go like, more of this? Like, do I really want more of this? They've fused into a singularity? I mean, a lot of things I see like coming up lately is like any kind of challenge run with some kind of witty commentary on top of it, and it is definitely fun. I do enjoy watching it, but I see so much of it covering like the similar or same topics over and over again. At some point in time, I just sit there and go like, it's getting kind of boring. It's getting kind of stale looking at it. Like, what the hell, man? And I kind of get it why they do it, because, I mean, they're probably all running from their sponsored ad campaigns to make the money for the content, but then you're basically just trying to force yourself doing content just to make ends meet and to be able to live from making content. But do I really want to do that? I would rather just want to do whatever I want to do and earn a little bit of that on the side than having to do a lot of things I don't want to do. And having to work on those. I mean, it's the same with any kind of company. I mean, I do know, and that's usually how it goes. Like, even for every company I've worked for, that they usually have, like, projects that they want to work on, but they don't really pay as much. And then they got projects they don't really want to work on, but they pay, like, more. So they have to do them. Because at the end of the day, you have to pay your bills somehow. Just imagine becoming a VTuber just because everybody else is doing it. Yeah, who does that? Oh, it's off. Shit. The most important mod you're using besides the Pyanodons is the one with the loaders, or is there any other important one which affects the gameplay itself? The loaders is probably the one that affects it the most. I mean, I'm pretty much keeping it mostly bare bones. Even quality of life stuff in here is not that much. I mean, we got, of course, all the Pi mods in here. And then enhanced map colors. That is more or less, well, it says it on the name, right? It just enhances the map colors. Copy-paste modules. And, of course, also the... where is that thing? Is that in here or is that a different one? Copy-paste modules and then the module inserter, I think it's called. Is that still in here? There you go. Yeah, the copy-paste modules is a really, really nice one because it allows you to do the following. Here, let's take this out real quick. Once you copy-paste over like a recipe like this, it will also copy-paste over the modules, which is kind of nice. This one is a real nice one. I do like that one quite a bit. But yeah, that's just like a little bit of quality of life. Renamer is just to rename trains and stuff like that. Quality of life research over there gives you like the infinite research options over there, which will make you run around faster, will make you have more inventory size and stuff like that. This is really nice and balanced actually, because it does cost you research, and research is kind of expensive. So it's fair in my opinion. It's fairly fair. What else is in there? The loaders is definitely the one. I would probably, if I would do this again, but back then they were just not available, I would install the space exploration loaders because I just find them better, and I don't really want to have deadlock spots in here. But I wanted some kind of loader that is an actual loader, so we took this one. Blueprint signals is a lot of fun. But we don't use it anymore. It used to be that we use blueprint signals for so many things, but we don't use it no more. Blueprint signals is actually kind of fun. You can make a blueprint, and then you can turn that into a combinator that basically holds a signal for every entity in the blueprint. AAI loaders with or without lubricant? With lubricant. I mean, lubricant, definitely. And then one I really do like, and that is a really, really powerful mod, is the blueprint tools. Because this one over there allows you to do things like change the wire colors, set tiles, especially if you want to put landfill under it. You can grid it, you can also configure it again, stuff like that. Especially the set tiles over here. If you just like want to put some landfill under it and you also want to fill the gaps, then poof, this whole thing now is sitting on landfill. Excellent. Also a pretty nice thing to have. All right, are you already working? You're already working. Excellent. All right. So we're still missing all of your stuff. And we got the stations for that on the other side. So we're gonna need a couple belts for that. We can definitely put 4 belts over there. Can we? Nah, there's a belt over there. Do we got some more space for a belt? There's no underground going this way, but then again, let's inject this thing from the top. Let's not go from the side over here. I think the side is full. Let's go from the top, because then we can pull the belts over there, pull them down, and then it will be all going into the air. So what do we need? We don't really need a lot of stuff. Like, we're running at crafting speed 6 over there, so we do this recipe like once every 2 seconds. So that's nothing. That's literally nothing. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. That will be 1 row of stuff. Put it over there. Put it over there. Put it over there. There we go. So what we need over there is going to be like 4 belts. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Anyway, even going to split them because we really do not need a lot of stuff over there. All right, it's going to be these 4 stations over there. Starting with you, GBD. You're going to be the chromium requester because we need some chrome. We're going to need chocolate out games. No, we're going to need some aluminium 2-8 requester. Then we're going to need some nylon. Nylon requester. And what was the last part? Nylon, chrome. I remember. Over there, you're going to be some iron oxide 2-8 requester. Here we go. Let's double check. You, into you, into you. Chromium, iron oxide, nylon, aluminum. Perfect. All coming over, all coming in. And if we do need more belts for this, we can always add more belts. Here we go. One over there. Put you back, please. Thank you very much. Yeah, you over there. You over there. You over there. We're gonna build... Actually, let's build like this. That's too low. There we go. Here we go. Alright. Alright. And then we should be good over here for our stove. And then we can start making the paramagnetic material over here. Excellent. I also kind of like that we're already like pre-filling our buffer over there. And the buffer's almost full. So that's good as well. Then again, we're already spending our buffer because it's all going into there. But it's backing up again. Excellent. Also, I do kind of like the way how we solved this one over there. It seems to be going fine. At least we're definitely getting stuff from all of these over there. So I think this is a fine solution over there for a 7 to 8. Good. Now, of course, there's one thing that we kind of did not really think about too much. And that is that everything over here is kind of tight. One over there, one over there, one over there, one over there. Let's pick up these real quick. And then we're gonna place you like this. You'll be the first to go down. All the way from there. And then all the way from there. For you. All the way from there. And there we go. And then we're gonna need some underground. One over there. One over there. One over there. Perfect. And then all the way over there. There we go. Oh, well, nope. Well then. That'll be fine. And that'll be fine. Good. Done. Perfect. And then the only thing we need to do over there is to gather our outputs over there. And again, we got a crafting speed of 6, so we're making 0.5 per second over there. We do get a bit of a crafting productivity bonus on top of that. So best case scenario, at this moment in time, we're going to be making 2 per second or 1 per second. Doesn't really matter how fast and how much it is. It all goes onto the same build. That's the only thing we can say. It all goes onto the same build. So how do we want to export it? We could export it with inserters. Yeah, why not? It's going so slow, a loader over here would probably be too much. So we can do this, we can do that. We can even sideload this if we want to, because it's going to be going so freaking slow, and we can just do it like this, and that will be our output. Good. Product complete. Paramagnetic material done. And then it will be exported over there. Alright, alright. Just need to wait for a couple more materials over there. And then we're gonna be good. Paramagnetic material over there. 16,000 is what we need over there. And you're not Christopher Bech. You are a provider of anything. The fish provider we can abuse for that. And we're gonna be putting over there the paramagnetic material. There we go. Donezo. No train connected there yet. That is fine. We do need to wait for everything over there. How's power? Power's doing fine. How's the new power plant over there? Kind of taking a peek over there. What's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 is over there. I'm pretty sure that we're getting more of these over there. It will just take some time over there to make them. You can also check over here. There's still 33 over here that needs to be built. That's fine. The back power plant over here does not seem to be working yet. But I guess the reason for that is because you over there have already made 200 craft of salt. You made 100. You made 50 and you made 50. I'm pretty sure there's just not enough molten salt going around over here. for this thing over here to activate yet, but the front power plant over here is working. And the back power plant over there is not working stable yet. The front power plant over here is also not working stable yet. So I guess that's fine as well. You're good, you're good. Yeah, it just requires more molten salt over there. But that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Other things, how about... We never really checked up on it because we kind of walked away after it. But are you fine again? Don't see any new product over there. I do see a whole bunch of new red chips over there. Great. Yeah, you load up some more. And currently we're not making any red chips because the classic, we are out of... We're still missing sulfuric acid. Now, sulfuric acid, we cannot fix that by unsticking that one train. There is sulfuric acid coming over, so... I guess there's a problem because the other train is probably behind that train. Yeah, there we go. I think this is the general problem that we have with sulfuric acid. It's being made over there. Oh, repath. Nice. It's being made over there. And I think we also have some sulfuric acid that's being made over there. We have nothing over here that is making sulfuric acid, with the exception of the sulfuric acid that we're making over there. But this place over there requires shrooms, and our shroom overturn is just not that good, it seems. I mean, we're out of shrooms now, so that probably also explains it why no shrooms are being moved around. That's fine, and we are out of shrooms because we are still out of fertilizer, which is not being made yet. Alright, alright. And mostly it's not being made yet because we are not getting enough logs in. So this thing over there... Okay, it's now being backed up over here by tree seeds. And I guess the moment that we're backing up by tree seeds... But there's already a train coming over here to pick it up again. Kind of have the feeling that something over here is eating quite a bit of tree seeds over there. So for this thing over here to operate better, it would probably be easier for us to import biomass, because I don't think we can well, we still need the logs over there. And we do see logs coming in over there, but the logs go over here into biomass as a priority. I see. And then that goes into here, and from over here it goes into a whole bunch of other things. Okay, there's a bit of a generic issue over here. A very generic issue. These are phosphate versus these Mark 1. So one way for us to fix it, make these Mark 2. Let's maybe also upgrade the belt over here. There you go. Then these lads over there, they make wood, but we don't really require to make more wood. I think this process over here is fine. This process over here could definitely be like a little bit more smaller-ized, simplified, made more compact. I can definitely upgrade these over here to level 2, because we definitely, if these over here are going to be running faster, then we definitely do need to make more tree saplings. Yeah, that'll be fine, I think. And then, do we need any muddy water over there? We do have some muddy sludge being done over there. Do we want to upgrade these things? Is there a better way for us to make muddy sludge? Well, soil and water. Actually, is there maybe a better way for us to make soil? Not really. Could just import the logs. We could also do that. So, why is there so many washes over here? Is this really what we need over here? Let's have a quick look at that. How much do we need over here then? Oh, where are the tree recipes? There we go. We're doing, I think, this one over there. Yes, it is about 500 muddy sludge every 15 seconds. So that is about 33.3 per second, give or take a little. Per crafting speed. And crafting speed is 2. It will be crafting speed 4. So that is, yeah, that is 120 per second. And then we got these lads over here. We got like 16 over here trying to make muddy sludge. And 16 over here, or at least, yeah, 16 over here are making 400. Yep. Yep. That seems to be correct. Do you have a lot of logs and base chests? We do. We do. We could order them in, and actually, if you kind of think about it, it's not too far away. We could set up an air bridge. All right, let's do this from multiple fronts. There we go. Phosphate forestry. There we go. And then tree mark 2. There we go. Bring in faster trees as well so that we make more logs. And then while we're at it, upgrade all of this as well. Why not the fertilizer recipe? Good question. I mean, this thing over here has been around since forever. We could also switch up the recipe. That is very true. Let's have a look at these logs. Because we did this one over there mostly to get rid of ash. That was the original intention over here. But you're correct, fertilizer is already around. Which one is the fertilizer one? I mean, there is fertilizer. Well, let me have a look over here. One moment, please. Log. Yeah. Yeah, this one. Why didn't I see this one? Is there one with fertilizer for... Okay, there's only one fertilizer recipe, which is just fertilizer, water into logs. This one is rather fast. Whereas we're currently doing this one over there, which is slower, but does not require muddy sludge, and this one only requires water. And then just do the fertilizer. It makes a lot of sense. There, I can't really find any kind of good argument to say no against that. And then we could maybe also modernize this area over here a bit while we're at it. But fertilizer is like 60% ash. Yep, it is, it is, it is. I mean, that's what's coming in from over here. Here we go. Is this an ash requester? Okay, I think we might need another ash trader too. Oh, you're way too early over there. That's your issue. Wait a minute. We got a couple of these that are just stuck. That's the whole issue. Yeah, don't open like that. I mean, it does take a while to load those trains. That is very, very, very true. But then again, we don't really request fertilizer that often here. Bring that. Yeah, over there is fine. And again, you have a lock build? I do have a lock build. All right. I mean, we can definitely order in logs. I mean, that is already a log build over there. I mean, we do need those logs over there because those logs over there are what we're making for tree seeds, which we need for the rock food, I think. The more I think about that, do we still need that build? The moment we're going to be rebuilding the rocks, we could probably move it away. Then again, I'm pretty sure... Wait a minute. Okay, let's go over there. Let's have a quick peek at what actually is over there and how things over there are dependent on each other. Also, where are my UPS going? Could you please stay above 40, please? Thank you. Isn't the train like 160k ash? It is. It is. It is. But the actual amount of ash requests that we have is slim to none. There's not that many of them that actually do require request ash. And for most of the time, UPS heading to the proper pie reading 15. Oof, nice, nice, nice. All right, all right. So fertilizers over there. We can definitely switch it over to water. No problem about that. We can definitely switch the recipe. Then we don't need to fuck around with ash anymore. Then this thing over there is making a lot of tree seeds. which are currently being exported into a small train over there. We got another 3-seat build over there, which is also being exported. The more you think about it, are we also exporting the logs? We definitely got a log station over there, but there's no logs coming in over there because... Oh. I see what's going on over there. We can fix it from over there. Thank you very much. Output priority at the bottom. Output priority at the top. We probably never did that proper. So there we go. Good. And it's not too far away. I kind of want to go over there and just edit that belt a bit. I think we can get rid of this entire thing over here. Because whatever it's doing over there, I don't think it is doing it anymore for any good reason. Because we have other facilities that could like take over the job for that facility. We do need to quickly check what it is supplying over there. But let me just go over here real quick, and it's really just over here, because this is where the other log machine is, and that one over there is already a rather big one. And this one over here, we are most likely keeping on the ash recipe, mostly because this over here is an ash sink. Though, then again, we do need all of this muddy sludge over here. And reducing that to a bit of water would be preferable. Alright. So, and also these logs over here, these are coming in on the yellow belt as well, which is kind of suboptimal. So let's do a couple of things over here. First of all, upgrade the belt. All of it. Because you over there, you are already... Already? Already? Here we go. Yeah, because we're already kind of really backing up over here on the logs. I mean, these over here are running at full speed, full prot mods, and you can see how much wood is going around. We definitely got capacity available over here. Alright, and then pick up these real quick. We go down. These over here will be going into the log export, which will be over there. What the fuck is this belt? That is an iron oxide belt. Okay, that this thing over there actually has some kind of reason to exist. There we go. Alright. You already have a log export station? We do already have a log export station. And I'm pretty sure that logs are being moved around as well. We definitely have these on the go. There we go. We just never reconnected these over there. Alright, use the bots for that. I'm too lazy. Not this one. That one. Come on. Do it all. Because that will be going all the way over there, all the way over here, and then into this station over here, which probably has not been served in quite some time. There we go. This is also where we have this weird loop of the log injector over there. And actually, speaking of logs, wait a minute. They're all gone. Not quite sure where they went. They're all gone. There's no more logs in our inventory. Pelotine, hello there. May I ask which loaders you use? No! I'm not telling you. Those are my loaders. Of course, man, of course. Here, we are using the deadlock loaders, the fast compact, or the compact loaders from Deadlock's loaders and stackers, or belt boxes and compact loaders. We used these back in the day because back then the standalone mod for the for the space exploration loaders were not available yet. If I would reset up this whole mod pack, I would probably use the Deadlocks one for another Deadlocks one, the space exploration ones for the loaders. Those are definitely the preferable ones. Those also got better integration with the Pi mod pack. But back then we chose these over there, and to be perfectly honest, I'm kind of happy with it because everything in this mod pack is already kind of hard. And we get one win, and that one win is cheap loaders. The AAI ones, yeah, sorry, those ones. Here we go. And I can definitely recommend the AI loaders more. Alright, alright. And I think the only thing we need to do over here at the end is make sure that this over there is a little bit of a faster boy. And explain that underground saving method for you. That underground saving one. You mean this one over there? You use an underground and super swirl to save an underground? No, 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 no. I mean, we need to... It's not about saving anything. It's about respecting foundations over here. I mean, would you put like an underground belt underneath a power pole? No. You would go around it, and then you go put the belt under. Sorry, it's just one of the stupid things I sometimes do, because I kind of like doing it. Here we go. And then the top one over there as well. Well then, I mean, it is Maintenance Monday, so doing some maintenance on this over there is definitely a thing we can do. Do we want to switch this over to fertilizer recipes? Why not? If we switch it over to fertilizer, we're going to be making even more logs. Have to spend it underground either way. Very true. Very true. You also belt weave, and you pull underground belts on the underground pipes. Yeah. You can do that. I mean, whenever I see something like this, I always go a bit like something like... And actually, that will be coming from somewhere over there. And it always kind of pains me a bit, because I always go like, isn't this the same as just not managing this? Why you put a red splitter to a yellow belt? Was that a yellow belt? Oh yes, it's still yellow. Sorry. I thought it was only red. Also... that will technically work. Alright. Yeah, we should probably optimize this one over here. I mean, we have already the ongoing exercise over here that we kind of make this more compact over here to make oozles and oozles of tar, and also make oozles and oozles of things like all of these lovely products over here, like syngas, tar, coal gas, creosote, light oil, naphthalene, anthracene, and carbolic oil, as well as turning it into organic solvent over there, which we're storing over there. So this over here is definitely an important build that we have. Making it a bit more compact will definitely help. What we could do over here is just deactivate this station over there. And deactivate all of these stations over here. We're just gonna be spending the ash. And once the ash over here is spent, then we're gonna switch these around for fertilizer stations. And then we're gonna be ordering in fertilizer. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Now, look at this. No. Yeah, there's more tied to this. These need to stay on this part, or on this recipe. Because they are sinking some kind of ash over here. And they are sinking the ash that's coming from this ash provider, which is getting the ash from... Oh, that's coming from over here, from our hot air machine. It's tied to the hot air machine. I guess we're gonna keep it like that then. I think it's fine. Though these are still phosphate forestries Mark 1, so how about we turn these over here into Mark 2s? Mark 3 trees? I think we got the recipe for those. Never really looked at them. Yeah, we could technically make Mark 3. This is actually pretty easy to make. That is for... Wait a minute, we need the tree seeds first. There we go. That's pretty easy to do. Maybe upgrade the ash station belts. Yep. But that's only if they request over here. And... yeah, it's going down. It's simply going down. Especially once we upgrade these. We should also maybe just upgrade the belts over here in general. So you get a bit of an upgrade. Those belts over there are fine. It feels a bit like a waste over here to just all upgrade this over here to Mark 2, to like Mark 2s. What we could do, we could meet ourselves in the middle over here and compress this with beacons, because this is definitely a thing that will be running all the time. And doing a bit of beacon compression over here could be good, because what do we have over here? We got a total crafting speed of... There's a total crafting speed over here of 20. If we use like beacons, we can compress this down into a singular build. And then over here we got the total crafting speed of 1224. Same. With beacons, that will be like one build. Only downside over there is actually, wait a minute. Ooh. Okay, you're kind of full. And you're kind of full. Yeah, picking up this stuff. Yeah, I'll do that later. I mean, I don't really want to spend or bind our bots too much over here on picking up like soil and stuff like that indefinitely. There's definitely going to be an upgrade target, but not for today. It's definitely something I'm going to be doing on the side. But let's upgrade these phosphate forestries. Even if we could not make enough of our lovely tree saplings over here, upgrading them is definitely going to be something we want to do. And we're just going to... strobing. And we're just going to be putting in more trees over there as well. Good, but now we're exporting logs again. Excellent. Which also means that the log train over there will probably pick them up sooner or later. And the log train is currently standing at the mall because we do need some logs over here every now and then. Do we still need logs over here? Oh, you're already here. Well, we got logs over here now. We should probably turn this off. Because if we actually want to get logs for anything in here, let's just order them in from over here. And as a passive provider, can we make something like a low priority passive provider? This should already be kind of low priority because it's kind of far away. And what we could do over there, not a lot. Only a bit. Have a priority over there. Have a priority on the other side. And then bish, bosh. And only hold a stack over here. So that we always try to prefer to get logs from like any of the outside... actually, maybe a little bit more than that. Let's go 4 stacks. I think 4 stacks is fine. Storage sheds will have lower prior though. Yes, but I'm pretty sure that the ones that are closer by will be picked up first. Like, if we find some logs over there and we need them for whatever we do in there, I'm pretty sure that they will be picked up first. Though, we will see. We will see. Let's set it up like this for now. And that also kind of means that we maybe... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. I think we can turn this off. Let's turn it off for now. Let's go for another loop. And then we can see if logs pile up again, we maybe come up for another solution. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right. Maintenance stuff. How is it actually over here with this stuff over there? You're still missing something. You're missing nylon of all things. Really? Why? I mean, the nylon build is definitely screaming for a rebuild because it's an ancient build. But why we're not making any nylon? Because you're out of nichrome. And let me guess, the nichrome train, that's this one over there? Yeah, that you don't exist no more. We can definitely put down a bigger train station over there for more nichrome. And we can definitely also in place rebuild this thing over there. Sure, let's do that. You love the belt colors? How did you get them to look like that? There's a mod called. There we go. Pom 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 pom. Where is it? Chromatic belts? Or something like that? Rainbow belts? What the fuck are they called again? It's in here somewhere. Prismatic belts. There we go. What I thought that prismatic belts did was that I could like paint individual belt sections with the color I want. I kind of planned that to do that to like color distinct certain belts from each other. That's not what it did. Instead, it just colors your belts into a different color. And to be perfectly honest, I kind of like it. I kind of like the color of those belts more than the vanilla color. Alright, if we are going to be redoing nylon, let's have a look if we got a better recipe. Well, that's, I guess, fine, because there it is. So there's the nichrome, benzene, ammonia, and chlorine recipe, which we're rocking down there. Then there's this is not something we can do. Is this a turret? No, this one doesn't exist. And then there is chromium, phenol, blood meals, carbon dioxide, and steam. Which is kind of interesting. It's... I mean, blood meals, sinking blood meals into it might be fine. I kind of like this one. Is this one prot moddable? It is. Is that one prot moddable? It is. Did you fix my blue funnel substrate? Not really, I think. I mean, we're now making more logs. And there's more logs coming down over there. And actually, I think we fixed it. Because logs are backing up in here, slowly. And there's more logs coming down the drain over here. And we are definitely, we got now a fluid shortage over there. We could switch this over to, I mean, that's still a thing we could do real quick. Just switch it over from ash over here to fertilizer. Because that is an easy switch over there. Let's do that real quick while we're there. It would be a cool mod. Yeah, I mean, that was my whole intention, because in Pyanodons, I mean, you can see it basically over here. You get like belts and belts and belts next to each other. And my idea was like I'll just color code or color paint like certain belts that are next to each other, different colors. And that will help me like identify where belts are going a little bit easier. I mean, I do know that there's other helper mods out there which will basically show you where a belt goes. I do know that those exist as well. But I kind of wanted to like have something like painted on the ground, because then it will look even more amazing. But I guess that's not how that works. All right, how about the following? We're just gonna cut this. We're gonna cut that a bit. We're just gonna wait over here for the ash to be depleted. And then once the ash over here is depleted, we are going to be hooking up over here the fertilizer. Oh, we're already here. All right, can we make this a little bit more gorgeous? Thank you. Same for over there, all the way around. There we go. Kind of thinking about just speed moduling these real quick, just to make them go a little bit faster. Okay, I'm too impatient. I'm just gonna suck it up. There we go. I'm too impatient for it. I guess I was impatient. Top belt is done. And then we're going to be switching it over to, where is it? I did saw the recipe in there. Wait a minute. Yeah, here it is. Okay, it doesn't look like fertilizer over here, but there it is. Fertilizer, tree seedlings, and water. There we go. Good. And then we're just gonna disconnect you. Yeah, take this whole thing apart. But it also kind of means we don't need any more carbon dioxide over there. I'm also kind of surprised how much these tree farms, how many birds ship over here. Do you hear that? Probably not over there, because of these big machines over there. There's so many fucking birds over there. Here we go. Oh. Alright, none of this is required, none of that's required. That can all go. And then these over here can go. I'm just gonna pick up these by hand real quick. Stuck. Also, this power pole needs to be back. There we go. And then you over there, empty yourself out. Perfect. And then we got this water pipe over there. And then we just connect up you over there. And you over there. Oh, there's still more over there. No, wait, there's not. That is the other machines. And, well, let's just do it. It's gonna tie up the bots quite a bit. But could you pick up these machines, please? And now to think about it, let's also take out this whole thing over there and just pick up everything over here that is any kind of belt. There we go. No, there's lamp. Okay, the lamp's also going, seems. Don't pick up these two. These two are important. Good. So all the water that we used to make muddy sludge out of, that is now going to be turned into just straight up water. And then we're going to use this log recipe. Good. And then hook up you. Hook up you. And that should be the proper fix for the fungal substrate. Because this recipe over here is making 8 logs every 10. The other one was making, I think, 8 logs every 15. What was it again? Let's give it a final compare before we go away. It's this one over there. Yeah, 8 logs every 15, and this one over there is making 8 logs every 10. So it's 33% faster. And it's already going. There we go. And actually, 8 logs every 10. That means every 32 logs every 10. This one over there is making 3 logs per second. This whole thing over there is making about 24 logs per second. So that's pretty darn good. At the cost of only like a little bit of fertilizer and a little bit of water. Is that actually the best log recipe? Is there anything faster than that? I mean, this is 0.8. That is slower. That is slower. That is slower. That is slower. 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 Yeah, that is by far the fastest recipe we have available. There we go. And we should automatically start to bleed through over here. Actually, oh. Fun little issue over there. There you go. I guess these do need to become a little bit faster. And oh, I guess we put you over there then. Here we go. Here we go. I kind of dislike this. Sorry. Over there. Alright, you're emptying out correctly. You're emptying out. You're emptying out. You're still wait. Ah, I see. Looking good. Looking good. Looking good. Looking good. Perfect. And would you look at that? Now there's this whole fuck ton of logs going down over here. And now we're completely flushing this machine over there. We're making biomass over here, which means we're making fungal substrate again. Perfect. And that is a proper fix. Alright, alright. Then, nylon. And second right from the button only has one red inserter. It does. Oop. It does. There we go. Though I'm not quite sure if we actually do need that much. I mean, that one was bringing in either the tree seeds or the fertilizer. I think for the input, it was not too much of an issue. For the output, it definitely was. Because they're making 2.4 items per second, and those long head inserters rotate 1.2 times per second, and they can hold 2 items. So that's 2.4 items per second. It should fit. But it seems it doesn't. All right, nylon over there. All right, all right. There we go. Is this thing still working as intended? Just want to check here real quick. Because where's your product going? Yeah, it looks fine. Okay, yeah, you seem to be working. No worries over there. And you're a little bit full over there on tailing dust. That seems to be fine as well. That's for the boron. Perfect. It's always nice to have a quick checkup on things you've made like ages ago, just to make sure that things over here are working as intended, but that's also backed up, so that's fine. And it also seems good over there. Good. All right, the nylon build. The nylon build is definitely going to be a bit different because things like chlorine gas, we're going to be importing because I don't think we're going to be using like guts over here like this no more. Chlorine gas. Is there another good way of making chlorine gas? I mean, we can make it from blood. We can make it from guts. Can technically make it from titanium tetrachloride, but that's not really one to make it from. We can cook some saline water if we want to. Gas bladders is probably going to be a good way to do that. And then this over there is definitely a third recipe. And then blood and stuff like that. And sometimes you wonder at what point shrinkflation becomes fraud. I mean, shrinkflation is also sometimes a thing where you kind of go... I mean, I can understand sometimes why they do it. I mean, I noticed the Lipton iced tea that I used to buy over there, which usually comes in like 1.5 liter bottles, suddenly comes in 1.25 liter bottles at the same price. I mean, things do get more expensive, and from like a user interface view, like if things suddenly start costing more, it would probably be more annoying than things suddenly being smaller. Not really defending shrinkflation, because some of those definitely do kind of do it a little bit overboard. Yeah, doing it so it's more healthy for you. I mean, maybe. I mean, you have to like adjust the price at some point. I mean, it's rare for a product to stay at the same price for like that many years, unless it's Arizona iced tea, which seems to be always at $1. And 1.5, that's 16% inflation. Yep. But then again, if the price has never changed ever since inflation has been going around, or if that 60% has been going around, it kind of makes sense. Though I can understand how some people are very upset about that. You bought Graved Lax, literally same packaging, same price, half the contents, check the back, and that's what about still half as much before. Yeah, I can see why that pisses people off. Chimera and Hydra, hello there. And you hear the McDonald's prices are insane here now? I mean, I kind of completely stopped eating things like Burger King or McDonald's, but every now and then, like once every 2 or 3 months, and again, this is just the classic thing of reaffirming that things are shit. Every now and then, I kind of get the urge of like, all right, I'm just going to buy myself some McDonald's today because, come on, was it really that bad? And whenever I do it, I come back to the same conclusion. It was like, yeah, it's terrible. It's fucking terrible. Like, you get that burger and you just go like, all right, burger. It tastes like cardboard. Why does it taste like cardboard? Excuse me, burger, why do you taste like cardboard? You haven't had it in years, you're proud of that? Perfect. Don't get it. Because it's horrible. What's my favorite beer? Ooh. Cellulose burger? Yeah, nom 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 nom. I mean, there's a lot of things you can do to make a bad burger good by just like drowning it in sauce or something like that. I mean, if you just put like a good barbecue sauce on there or like a good ketchup sauce on there, then even like a cardboard burger will probably maybe taste like something better. But even that's missing. You just go like, no, not even that. You're getting like nothing over there. You probably eat cardboard if the barbecue sauce on it. I mean, just imagine the following. You just like, you make like a cardboard patty, like an actual cardboard patty out of cardboard. And then you just throw it into a grill that has been like frying burgers all day. And the only thing you're going to be doing over there is you're going to be soaking up all that barbecue oil into that piece of cardboard. And then you put it like on a piece of bread. And then you put some barbecue sauce on it. It will probably taste fucking amazing. You will probably be sitting there and go like, oh, this is the best burger I've ever had. All right. I still got the mixer on me, actually. No, that's gone. Yeah, cup over you, pick up you. There we go. All right. Let's find ourselves a corner where we can. Blueprint. Maybe over there. And Paul has secretly worked at McDonald's. I've never worked at McDonald's. Oof. No. Oh. Ooh. Sorry if you're working at McDonald's. I do know a couple of people that used to work at McDonald's. They kind of all said it was kind of fine. I mean, as long as you don't work at the counter, it's kind of fine. And then the people at the counter are always like, I fucking hate my job. But I think that's not really having to do something with McDonald's, but more with having to do with like just working with people. Because working with people is always kind of, yeah, not that fun. Certain mushrooms naturally have meaty umami flavor, good enough to make a burger-sized patty out of it. Yeah. Working with people sucks. Yep. And that's why they have those order terminals now. And yes. And to be perfectly honest, I think that's also a very good idea because, I mean, you're not really working with like if you're working at the cash counter at McDonald's or any kind of retail place, you're not really working with people that are usually like, how to put it, gonna have the best articulation in what they want to order. They're usually drunk. That's usually me at night ordering like some burgers. Gonna have to deal with those kind of people as well. No, come on, no, don't, no. I would be very pissed off of myself drunk me ordering burgers, to put it lightly. And yes, I definitely did order some drunken burgers at McDonald's at TwitchCon. Flanker! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's make 2 of these. Because we can make 2 of these. Knock, knock, knock. There we go. Hope it wasn't for me. Oh, His Royal Highness, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Guys, we just got rated by I'm a Flanker. I'm a Flanker. How are you doing? Megatron, imagine the following. You're drunk at night and you're going to order some burgers at McDonald's, but suddenly you notice that I'm a Flanker is standing on the other side of the counter. He's ready to give you order, to take your order. Could you please order as drunken as you can 10 Big Macs and 2 number 9s at Mr. Flanker, and also give him a proper drunken shout out. There we go. Something like that. Good. And you wonder if it's something about inebriation that makes greasy garbage so much better? Most likely. I mean, there is something about just being just drunk and getting like a shitty burger. It always makes me happy. And I'm very happy I'm not doing that often anymore. Like once a year at TwitchCon.
Listen here. You counter-circling combiner, I'm a flanker. I'm gonna need hick 10, no, 20 Big Macs. And hick 2, no, make that 5, number 9s. You can handle that, can't you? Or do I have to summon Soundwave and his cassettes to make you shake in your conductive metals, my dear sweet flanker? And let me tell you, flanker, hick, you are the best at taking orders like a loyal Decepticon. Cheers to you, I'm a flanker. Let the golden arches be ever in your favor. Long live the Decepticons. More Energon, more.
That was perfect. Oh. Every now and then, Megatron just completely nails it. You think you just caught you a hick? Guys, we just got rated by Amber Flanker. If you don't know who Amber Flanker is, well, he did some Mortal, I think, today. There we go. He did some X-Defiant, of course, that other game. I only saw his going live message, so I think back then he did something else. But nevertheless, be sure to check out Amber Flanker. Absolutely amazing content creator. Is doing a whole bunch of community-based games and also is a whole bunch of fun to be around with, especially when we every now and then play Ready or Not. And most of the time, we are... well, we're not. We're never ready. And the flanker said that means Bolt gets to sleep today. I definitely do want to sleep today because I already kind of overslept today, and I already was like, I'm already having a terrible case of the Mondays because I didn't sleep well. And to be perfectly honest, I was a bit cranky today. I was a bit like, so getting probably a little bit of an early sleep today will definitely help me out. Good. But mostly just because it was way too warm. Like I was like trying to sleep in my bedroom, and it was just like, it's warm. Turn around. It's still warm. Turn around again. It's warm. And I think I went to sleep. I mean, I went to bed at like, I think at 1 a.m. But before I slept, it was like 5 a.m. or something like that. You cranky every day? It's fine to be cranky. I mean, come on. Just go like, damn kids, get off my fucking lawn. I don't even own a lawn. Get off it. Was not warm enough for you to pass out? Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, there are like certain temperatures, or like certain temperatures that even when it's warm, it's comfortable. But that wasn't it yesterday, and I think it's mostly because of like the air humidity. Like if it's warm and very humid, it's just like. If it's warm and dry, it's just like it's probably fine. So no, really not. Probably not today. Maybe tomorrow. All right. So how much are we making over here? We're definitely making 36 per second per 36 per 10 per machine. So 3.6 per second. So 7.2, 14.4. And then a total of 28.8. However, we are going to be putting this onto 2 distinct belts. So we're going to have one over there. Not like that. Not like that. So it's going to be one output over there. And then we're going to take this whole thing over there. Copy it over. Flip it around. Turn it around. Put it down over there. And then you're going to be over there. And that's going to be our output. But if it gets really, really warm, it also gets dry, and your body just wants to crash and cool down more easily. Yes. Just as a heat stroke? Well, probably. Just like here, have a cool down heat stroke. I mean, from what I kind of remember from last night, it was mostly like sitting in bed and like everything just felt kind of way too warm and way too humid. Even like my mattress was already going like, yeah, I will probably need to put some dry packs in there or something like that, because it was kind of feeling like I was sleeping in water more or less. And I was like, and the fan wasn't helping, and everything wasn't helping, and it was just like, I might just need to move the AC to the bedroom at nighttime. But then where do I don't know. Maybe just get a second AC for the bedroom. Just have a second AC. Good. Not worth it to get a dehumidifier? Yeah. Maybe. I mean, my AC unit over there can dehumidify, and actually, I tried it. I tried it the last time, and just turned on the dehumidification program of it. And I put like a 1 liter cola bottle at the outlet, and I was like, yeah, that will probably be fine. That will probably be enough for like the day or something like that. And then I let it run for like an hour, and I kind of noticed after like half an hour, the bottle was already full. It was already overflowing. I'm like, oh, that's fast. It kind of filled the bottle up in 10 minutes. I'm like, oh, whew, that's doing good stuff over there. All right. Gotta close your windows too? Yeah, that was the issue. I didn't really close the windows. Here we go. All right. Yeah, get rid of the rest of there. Yeah, let's use a pocket bot for all of this. Homie dehumidified this whole block. Actually, to make it even worse, the window was open, I turned the dehumidifier on, and there was a thunderstorm outside. Maybe that was also the reason why it was filling up in like 10 minutes. And see the thunderstorm over there? I'm just gonna suck it up. Let's get the dehumidifier out, it'll be fine. There we go. You borrowed a dehumidifier for your apartment for a couple of weeks? No, my household. One drew more than 10 liters out of the air in a day. Yep. It's a bit like vacuum in the forest. But yeah. Let's hope that tonight will be better. But I'm also kind of thinking that it might also be my mattress that I probably need to be replacing sooner or later. Because I got that mattress now already for like, I think 5 or 6 years. Might just also be done. Here we go. But then again, ordering like a mattress is going to be like, And also, I'm ordering the mattress. I need like 2 people to put that thing in there. Here we go. Oh, we're getting some random lags over here. Is this power fine? Yes. And Bolt, an old man suggestion, do not cheap out of the mattress. Definitely not. The mattress I've got right now, what was it? Like something like 600 euros or something like that, 700? It's definitely a very good mattress. I like sleeping on it, but it might just be like, I might have just like be done with it. And I was already thinking of getting myself like, that was actually one of the side objectives for like that purchase event for like Wednesday, which kind of turned out into money laundering 101. not my kind of money laundering. I didn't do the laundering. Somebody else did it seems. There we go. Mostly like the e-commerce shop I was buying at. It was definitely like number 2 or the number 2 thing I wanted to buy if number 1 was not available, but number 1 was available. But yeah, mattress. Maybe it's time for like a new mattress. Also, what are these bots doing over there? I see. They don't know where to go. There you go. Did you end up getting new PC hardware? Technically, yes. Practically, I wanted to buy... practically, I had to buy something from that department store. And that department store had basically everything. And it was that department store because the funds I was using were region-bound to like that area. And the option to buy PC parts was in another department store that was like either a 3-hour drive or a 3-hour train right away. And I was like, yeah, I'm not driving 3 hours in one direction, by the way. So I'm not driving 6 hours just to maybe buy some PC parts from a place somewhere far away. So I ended up just going to the department store and I was like, all right, here. Can I buy? Are you getting DDR5 memory? When I'm getting my PC upgrade, I'm definitely buying everything I can from top of the line. I'm not quite sure what it will be. It will most likely be DDR5 memory, because why not get DDR5 memory? We already do know what kind of processor it will be. I mean, it will be the X3D, the latest X3D from AMD once it comes out. And let's place you. I think over here is fine. But what kind of memory exactly it will be? I mean, it will most likely be DDR5. There's no reason to not buy DDR5, in my opinion. Here we go. He actually went bed shopping a couple weeks ago, and apparently he's selling 10,000 beds. It's a normal thing they do. Yeah. You can, I mean, as always, with almost everything where you can spend money on, there's always like, yes, you can spend this amount of money, or you can spend that amount of money, because that's always going to be the case. You have the 7800 X3D right now. It's amazing in every way. Yes, and the next generation of the X3D will be coming out maybe in September, hopefully in September. Like the new AMD chips. I mean, the new Ryzen chips should be coming out, I think, next week. And then shortly after, the X3D chips, the new ones will be coming out. And I'm kind of looking at those in terms of what I want to buy. Simrock, you know more than that about me. Let me guess, you have got some AMD news for me, which I don't even have yet. They've been delayed because of production issue, right? Yes, but wasn't that just a delay of 2 weeks? And didn't they want to start, or didn't they want to come out at the end of July? So next week would be the mid of August? Or was it a couple of weeks? I thought it was only 2 weeks. I thought I heard something about like August 15th or something like that. But those aren't the X3Ds, exactly. The X3Ds will be coming out probably September or something like that. Probably. We actually don't know, so we will have to wait. Alright, so what do we need over here? This over there, that is the benzene requester. Perfect, we need 2 more liquid requesters. One, two. But yeah, I mean, I could just do the intermediate and buy myself like that. I don't really want to buy one processor just to switch over to another processor. And August 8th for the low end, August 15th for the high end, and the X3D, whenever still. Yeah. Actually, we don't need these guts over here. These can all go away. Let me just pick it up real quick. Oh, we still got some. Okay. Now we're really out of space. Oh wait, this benzene is connected somewhere. Where's this going? That is going. Oh, where the fuck is this benzene going? Oh, it's going over there. Okay, we do need to reconnect that. Alright, alright. There's a bit of a mess around over here. Pick up these real quick. And projected September release date? Yeah, but September will be fine. And how do you feel about having a transport belt full of guts? It's nice. It's gritty. There you go. Put the guts in there. I mean, it could also be a briefcase full of guts. There have been songs about that one. Yeah, put that in there. Good, 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 good. All right, that's also cleaned up. Perfect. Good. So we're bringing in over there ammonia. We're bringing in over there chlorine gas. And then we still need to fix up you over there for the dechrome. And I'm pretty sure that we have got more than enough space over here to put like a newer station in here. So I don't think you exist anymore. I'm just going to take you apart. There you go. Bots. Take this apart, please. The entire thing. Here we go. Here we go. And then 2-8 requester. Put you over there. I mean, guts usually smell pretty bad. Usually the intestines. Well, if you clean them, it should be fine, right? Then they shouldn't smell. I mean, I do know that they contain farts, but then again, you just carry the silent and deadly guts somewhere else, and then it should be fine. All right, that fits. That fits. You get this one over there. This is also still a weird custom station. Actually, while we're here, we can most likely just upgrade these over there. There we go. Don't need to upgrade this. Don't need to upgrade that. Perfect. And then that will be where the nechrome is coming from. Just hook up the gases and it'll be fine. So how much nechrome do we actually need? We're gonna need, what is that? 24 every 10, so 2.4 per second. Crafting speed is 6, so 12.4. Red belt is fine. And that is the perfect angle for this one. Alright, how do we get this thing in? How about we just use inserters and we split it. So one over there, one over there, one over there, one over there, one over there. Good. It also kind of seems that there are some bots coming from far, far, far away trying to bring me some modules over there. That's fine. And then very important, the most important parts. There we go. Some prot mods. Lovely. Alright, let's put you over there. You over there. And you over there. So in Pi, you can feed animals to get them to poop a lot? Yes. And there used to be a technology in Pyanodons. Sadly, they took it out, which was called explosive diarrhea. But sadly, we don't have that no more. But to get poop, you just get yourself some lovely animals like these lovely cave bears over here. These are bears. They're not what's it called again? They're not turtles. They're bears. And we feed them food, we feed them plants, we feed them fiber, we give them some beds, we give them some moss, and then they will just viciously poop for us. And then all of that goes onto a belt, which then goes into a big storehouse deposit full of manure. And then we will either load it onto a train, or if the depot is full enough, we will be turning it into liquid manure. And then the liquid manure over there will either be exported. I think it will be exported. Do we export it? We don't export it. But it will either be turned into things like urea, or it will be turned into ammonia, or it will be turned into manure bacteria. Good, good, good. All right, and then we just hook up the gases over here. So what do we need? I used to got an output going this way. Yeah, it's no longer required. We're going to the top. And by the way, while we're here, we might as well already set you up. You over there, you're going to be an ammonia 2-8 requester, please. Here we go. Now they're both on the way. That's fine. And you're going to be a chlorine 2-8 requester, please. And he's already in transit. There's so much traffic over here. We might need to do something about that. All right. And yes, I do know that we're missing the corner. This is just to put them all on the same level. Yep. Good. You over there. You over there. And then we're going to start off with you. This way, that way, this way. And then you. That'll be fine. And let's use you over there. Which will be you over there. There we go. And what's my favorite turret upgrade? Now, that's a good question. We have not really seen all of them. We do know about a lot of them, but we have not seen all of them yet. We have not even researched all of them yet, because those turret upgrades, they are all very, very powerful. But at the same time... Wait a minute, what are we connecting over here? We're connecting you. At the same time, researching them takes like forever. We got in the queue over there the bonus upgrade, which will probably give us a very fun one, which will make, or which can make our plantations or our bonus cultures over there explode. And even though they have a risk of exploding, they will be at least 2 or 3 times faster, like base time faster, which is a lot, especially if you keep in mind that we're getting like a crafting speed bonus over here. But there's so many of them. And there's so many to choose from. And picking out a favorite of all of these, I can't give you that yet, because I just don't know them yet. Some of them are very special, some of them are very weird, some of them are good at the beginning and bad at the end, some of them are bad at the end and good at the beginning. There's a whole bunch over there. I mean, the ones we have chosen, and we haven't actually really chosen that many, we've only chosen like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them up to now. And for the fastwood forestry over here, what have we chosen over here? We have chosen the one where we can turn wood into more fiber, and where we can turn raw fiber into more fiber. Because we thought that would be a good thing for us. I didn't choose one for the bees yet. No, the bee one is still open. I mean, unselected. We got 3 over here that are unselected. For the bees, we're most likely going for the intentional colony collapse. But for that, we need to, I think, quadruple or quintuple even. Yeah, we need to quintuple our queen bee production, and we just haven't done that yet. I mean, technically, we could just choose it. Even though, I mean, the way our queen bee production over here is set up should be able to compensate for that. Where is this thing over there? There we go. Can we, though? Wait a minute. No, we will be losing out on queens, don't we? No, we will be losing out. Ah, that will be risky. I mean, this one over there will be spinning over here to make the eggs. And then we will always be trying to make more queens over here. But to properly compensate for that, yeah, no, for that we would need to do the bee rebuild. You went with Dark Queen Assembly since it kept you sane? Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that. Also... well, fuck. Ammonia. There we go. Vent this. Vent that. Yeah, we didn't really check what's coming from over here. I probably just assumed, like, yeah, this will be fine. It was not fine. Alright, let's put you over there. Let's put you over there. And let's put you all the way at the end. Here we go. Good, and now it should be fine. Good, 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 good. And then you over there, you're gonna be the Chrome 2-8 requester. Good. Perfect. Oh. Sure, pick it up, please. Alright, alright. And then this is the rebuild of the nylon done. And yes, it's gonna be making about 15 nylons per second, I think, in total. We got prot mods in there as well. That's all gonna be fine. All of this will then be going up and over into there. Ah, come on. There we go. Good. But I think we did good for today. I mean, usually on Monday, the only thing we kind of try to do is to work on maintenance topics for inside the base, because there's always going to be like something that's broken somewhere. And we definitely fixed everything we need to do with it.
Hey Bold, how are you and how was your day, Bold V Hype?
I'm cranky because I didn't sleep correct. Where the fuck is this going? Wait a minute. Oh, there. And then it goes somewhere. I don't care. Good. You're late? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's also getting late over here, and I'm actually just about to stop it. But I'm good. Overall, I'm good. Just tired. It's Monday, and bleh, it's Monday. I think that's all I need to say about it, right? But for Maintenance Monday, we definitely... It's not even midnight yet. It's like 5 minutes to midnight over here. That's fine, right? And we watched the what? Ooh, nice. But now we're doing good over here. I mean, we did fix everything we need that needed fixing over there. You're still waiting on the MOSFETs? No, you're waiting on... What the hell? That is correct. You're waiting on the medium power resistors, which means that you have made some electronics mark II. Perfect. Seeing that we made some stuff over there is already enough for me to say that it works. We got the red circuit train over there that's getting fuller again. 2 minutes to midnight. That was accidental. It's 4 minutes to midnight. We're not in Iron Maiden territory yet. Will you implement the train search again? Maybe. I mean, we are, technology-wise, getting fairly close to the Mark III trains, which are just over here. But I kind of want to prioritize... Yep. I kind of want to prioritize the prot mods, or the mods first, and then maybe also the exploding motors. And that has like a module as a base efficiency. But we're getting very close to the trains that we want to have, which are the tier 3 trains. We kind of skipped the tier 2 trains because I only want to upgrade things only once. And also, if we want to upgrade, we do have to upgrade only 528 trains. That is actually very much doable by hand. It's not as much as you might think. So that's good as well. We do need to do something about these trains, or at least about our train network, because there's a whole bunch of Stau and traffic everywhere. Even over here? What the hell? How's there traffic over here? What the fuck is going on over there? Jam. Yes, jam. Good. How's the power plant doing over there? Is you going better also? It's 32. Okay, we're definitely making these. It just takes us quite a while to make these. That is fine. All right, you're now running on good pressurized steam, so we're making like another up to 20 gigawatts over there permanently now. This one is still having issues filling itself up, but at least the turbine over there seems to be full all the time. So you're doing fine as well. When blue circuits? Soon. Very soon. I mean, blue circuits, that was the whole reason. Oh, Mr. Jacob Leich. Hello there. The whole reason why I spent so much time over here in rebuilding and beaconizing the red circuit parts is so that we can start thinking about putting the blue circuit parts right over here. The blue circuits will be made over here. This whole area over there will probably be landfilled and reserved for blue circuits. Since we do need some of the materials that we need from over there and stuff like that. So, yes. Mr. Jacob Leich, how you doing? Megatron! You're still drunk and you're still trying to order burgers, but now you've kind of stumbled over to a Burger King. And at the other side of the Burger King counter, you see Mr. Jacob Leich over there, standing there, looking at you, ready to take your order. He's also a Twitch streamer, so make sure to properly shout him out and give him like proper praise and everything. But you're terribly drunk. You've drunken at least 10 too many beers and 3 too many vodkas, and now you want to order 5 burgers of number 5, 6 burgers of number 8, 7 burgers of number 2, and 3 burgers of number 5. There we go. And what is my opinion of the Factorio DLC? There's a lot of good stuff in the Factorio DLC. I'm very much looking forward to it. The only thing I kind of dislike about it up till now is that they kind of fucked with the fluid system.
Jacob! Leich! Hick! Is that you? Bring me 5, no 6, wait 7. 7 of those blasted number 2 burgers. and burp, number 5, 3 of those. And don't forget, burp, the number 8. I'll have 6 of those, Jacob. You're doing such a great job standing there like a stoic Ironhide. You're the best streamer, Leich, even mightier than Devastator. All hail Jacob Leich. More Energon. Hick, now, where did I put my vodka?
I think he forgot like half of the order. But to be perfectly honest, yeah, I think that was correct. You're sitting there, I'm ordering burgers. Ugh. Alright, is this train actually coming? You're still going over to the provider? Good God, there is so much traffic over here. We might need a third track over here. I mean, that's why we still got some extra space in the middle to put in, like, there's still this bow over there. Yeah, maybe we'll just put like a speed track in the middle for people that want to go left. All right, he arrived finally. Okay, where are you going? You are going to us? Perfect. All right, we also need to give you a proper shout out. Where is he? Mr. Jacob? There we go. So you've been doing some Minecraft. Ooh, what have you been up to? Tell me. Any big mod packs? Or anything else? Good. Also, you over there, you're set to 16,000. Wait a minute. Ah, we never set the limit over here. Good to know. You know, it's serious Factorio with the train map looks like something like in SimCity. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, we do have traffic issues, and that's definitely something I'm very much looking forward for it into Factorio 2.0, because we could make some actual train highways and stuff like that. I mean, at the moment, we kind of have the issue over here that the train tracks cannot technically cross factories. And with raised train tracks, we could just completely move everything into like the second dimension, or like in the upper dimension, and put every piece of train track into the sky. Which means we could easily build grids over existing factories and stuff like that. If we wanted to do grids. Then again, intersections and stuff like that would definitely require some extra space. But like this whole thing over here, for example. It's probably mostly happening because people over here want to go... Where do you want to go? Yeah, they all want to go straight. And they also kind of... These these junctions over here, I think they're doing more bad than they're doing good. Because they are definitely snaking through here like assholes. Like there's sometimes the opportunity, like these two are not assholes. These are good guys. Because fucker! You fucker! I was just praising you. You are doing it as well. Please tell me you want to... Okay, you want to go left. Okay, you're fine. But these trains sometimes just cut each other off like whenever they can. Like, look at this train path finding. It's just going like left, no, right, no, left. Fuck you. I think I should probably just take a couple of these out, and maybe we should just take out every second one of these. I think that would already do us so much more good. You buy the expansion strictly for the elevated rail? Yes, that's already going to make things so much better. Because over here, I also kind of try to make intersections in a way where we don't got any crossing tracks. Which also kind of means that this train probably wants to go left. Yeah, he wants to go left. This is a perfect example. Or he wants to go straight, but he can't go straight because this train over there wants to go to the left. So left-hand turns are kind of being a bit of a bottleneck over here. But with like an elevated train track, we could just skip this over here, or maybe just move one row to the right and then, or left in this case, and then skip it and then merge back in and stuff like that. There's definitely a lot of good stuff we can do over there. But yeah, we got a bit... train traffic is just going everywhere. It's working, and the jams, I mean, they do pop up every now and then, but as every proper traffic jam, and this is actually something I kind of enjoy, as every proper traffic jam, you can see that the traffic jam is moving backwards. So what used to be a jam over here is now a jam over there, and at some point in time it will dissipate. The train can't turn left because you're holding it back. What's the playtime so far? We're sitting at approximately 1,624 hours. And with the new track, the German Clover is possible? Oh, yes. I mean, we already made German Clovers in the previous base, and they were kind of working. Kinda. There we go. There we go. Good. But it's definitely midnight over here, and to be perfectly honest, I'm also getting tired, and it's Monday, and fuck Monday. Did this train arrive yet? Oh, he's just about to arrive. Let's just wait for him real quick. He is... Okay, he's almost there. He's only... How far away? Only like 3 kilometers away. He'll be here soon. How far are we towards finishing the run? Well, we've already researched, but not have it available yet. Production science. So production science is actually, it should be... Actually, not go this way, go that way. There we go. So we got this research, but we don't really make the stuff yet to make production science. We do make some of it, but not all of it. Like control units still need to be done, nanostructured material needs to be done, alien enzymes, and special small parts, as well as gadolinium metal. Those are the parts that we still need to do, and control units is just high-tech circuit boards. High-tech circuit boards is blue chips, and then everything else is easy. Alien enzymes, I think, is the only one that's really going to be a bit of a pain in the butt. But we're slowly moving our way up to production science. Once we're in production science, we're going to have to go all the way up to Pi Science 4. And Pi Science 4 is by far the most annoying of all the sciences. Where is that? Actually, let's look at it in here. There we go. Science. There you go. So, Pi Science Pack 4. And most of this is kind of harmless, like flavonoids, biopolymer, moss, Vonix X, Zinger fusion proteins, nanoenzymes are all pretty easy doable. It's the perfect samples over here that is gonna be a bit of a pain in the butt. Dingred spikes, we already got those. But for example, things like the polynuclear ganglion, we need to brain improve Furians. Actually, that's not too bad to do. Actually, this seems all to be fine. We just need to make one of each creature. And we're already trying to get all the creatures in. We just need to, like, upgrade them at the end, either with the gut specialty, or with the meat specialty, or with the large specialty. There's, like, these special transformation things you can use to make these creatures, like, either make more blood, make more brains, make more guts, make more meat, make more fat, make more bones and stuff like that. But we do need to do every creature once. And living in the country of the Olympics, Twitch has a lot more ads for you. Too bad the Olympics sponsor the give a hoot about them or the Olympics. I just completely ignored the Olympics. Like I did with, like, what you call it again, with the Euro Cup. I was like, oh, that's going on. I don't care. All right. But that is the new nylon processor. Yeah, they're all working. And working as expected. Good. Good. They should put Pyanodons and Galactic New Horizons in the Olympics. I mean, chess is not even part of the Olympics. And chess is definitely, I think chess is by far the fairest sport you can have out there. Because, I don't really understand sports, to be perfectly honest. It's all, for me, like a bit of gibberish, in my opinion. But chess is by far the fairest contest of them all. Because it's just, like, everybody can play it. Just be smart about it and try to outthink your opponent. Chess is fun, exactly. Throwing balls as far as you can. That's a sport, alright. How's Megatron's train set doing? Megatron is not in a good state right now. He's kind of drunk. Megatron, you're still drunk. You've now entered a model train shop. They got every kind of model train available over there that you could imagine. You're still on the drunken bender, and you're gonna demand from the storekeeper to give you more drinks. The storekeeper will not give you drinks because he doesn't sell drinks. He sells toy trains and model trains. So try to make something up. There we go. All right, nylon is working again. Good. Then Molotov trains? Ooh. Let's have a quick look why science...
Ha! Hick trains! So many trains! Storekeeper, you there! I hiccups demand more of that liquid courage! Ah, you only sell trains. Is that so? Getting squeamish, aren't we? Are these cute hick model trains beyond your comprehension, you motor-knobbed Predacon? Can I not enjoy my hick hobby in peace? Well, hand me that miniature Cybertronian Express. You overwhelmed oil pan, and get me more energon. This store, it roars for a hick transwarp, hick demolish and devour.
all right, but I'm good for today as well. It's getting late, it's getting warm, and I'm getting tired. Good. Last objective for today. Hick. Who are we gonna raid? Pum. Oh, I see somebody streaming over there, which I have not raided in a while. It's been going for 5.5 hours. He's getting every bit of attention from me. Yep. We're going over to Krydax. Krydax, I think, has started to do full-time content creating. I saw a video of that about him somewhere. I only saw the thumbnail and the title. I didn't really watch the video itself. But nevertheless, if he's going to do anything full-time, we're going to give him all the support we can, and we're going to give him like a lovely raid. We haven't raided in months, it feels like. I think also his schedule is like a little bit out of whack. I mean, he's also been like streaming for 5.5 hours, which means he's now more or less streaming on my schedule, which also kind of means that we're probably going to be missing him quite often. Nevertheless, thank you so much for everything today. I'll be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. with more Factorio, Thursday 7 p.m. with more Factorio, and Friday with more GregTech New Horizons. Then, Winnets, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you everybody for all the lovely follows. They're anonymous, but I do see everybody over there, and thank you so much for that. I'm a flanker, thank you for the lovely raid. Mr. Jacob Leich, thank you so much for the lovely raid as well. Frap, thank you for the raid as well. Code Green, thank you for the raid. And Lucky Luke, thank you for the raid. And then the big raid, Team McIntyre, thank you so much for that as well today. Dan, Fermin, you left a resub, thank you so much for that. I already said Megatron again. Maniac. It seems every time I read your name, I'm thinking of Megatron. I might need help. Maniac, thank you so much for the resub. Hundev, thank you for the resub as well as Demon BM. And I think that was everybody for today. Maybe I missed somebody, but doesn't matter. The raid is going out. Have an amazing rest of the day. Have a great evening. Blah, 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 blah. Tired. Good night.